afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Orbital Platform. My name is GoldenNova, the lore laureate, the explaining expert, and today we are bringing you the beginning of week 2 of February's custom card month, which will quite soon roll into March because dates are weird and strange, and time is a social construct created by our sick, pink, wiggling mind meat. But that's not what we're here to talk about today. We're here to talk about two people's custom cards, and that's all we have on the schedule for today. So once we're done with this, we're just gonna hop on Master Duel and spend a couple of quality hours trying to get to Diamond so that we don't derank into Gold tomorrow. We can at least maintain Diamond, or at least maintain Platinum, so that the road next time isn't quite so steep. How are we all doing this fine, fantastic Thursday? God, I hope it's actually Thursday. It's Thursday, okay. In existence. Hello, how you doing today? Love the wooing. Perfect. Excellent. Hello, Mikado. Greetings. Hello. Good to have you today. Alright. So. Helvia's for good customs morning. That's just me. That's my old personality. I desperately want to get away from that, but really I am just the personal personification of the good Yu-Gi-Oh morning, everyone. What's your hashtag favorite Yu-Gi-Oh season? I literally bleed brand safety. I'm just too safe. I don't know why you all put up with me. Jackalope, how's it going? Comfy Basilisk, greetings. Grimbo, good to have you here. So, I'm seeing a lot of first-time chatters here, so just to double check with everyone, make sure we're all on the same page, here's how it's gonna work. I'm gonna start that timer that you can see down there for about 15 minutes. We're gonna go over the core cards, or all of them if we have the time for it. Once I've gotten a look at everything, I'm gonna be rating the archetype across 4 different axes. Number 1 is novelty. How new are these effects? Are we just copy-pasting from other stuff? Objectivity. Are these cards well formatted? Is their problem-solving card text correct? And how well do they slot into the current power level of the game? Are they busted? Are they not? Versatility. How many decks would this see play in? Or how often would these cards see play in other decks? Just how splashable are these cards? And lastly, awesomeness. I just think they're neat. Nobu, got your forehead. Me. This band-aid is to help me keep my nasty little nails away from my scabs, because I have a problem. The funny joke answer is that I'm hiding my Banjo-Kazooie-esque weak point under there, so none of you can hit it. I do believe this is my first stream that I'm catching. Well, then I'm glad to bring you up to speed! My hashtag favorite hashtag Yu-Gi-Oh! Hashtag anime moments is when Playmaker screams Storm Axis and reaches into the Data Storm and pull out a custom card tailor-made to solve the current problem. It really is just the heart of the cards. If there's anything more Yu-Gi-Oh! Than custom cards, someone's lying to you about it. Anime protagonists will literally just make stuff up on the fly to win. That's the essence of the game. We have to live in a world where that exists. That's our issue. The bandage to seal Nova's goblins away. Yeah. I gotta keep the bandage on there so that the mind goblins don't get out. Okay, I'm proud of all of you for your restraint after that. Alright. No more neon white music. It's very good, but I'm not having that overpowering my voiceover on this one. Isn't that basically the plot of every Yu-Gi-Oh series since Arc V? Yeah, obs. I don't know. It started in Zexal, actually. True. That's literally what Zael creation is all about. Or Zael construction, I think it is. Anyway, so Herbal D has a group of cards that I have done my best to not look at. Because their creations are always just on a whole other level, and I want to be surprised. So, the list that they brought here has these cards. The 3 main deck monsters, the Ritual and the Xyz. Okay, and it looks like we've got some... Speaking of Zexal, some Zexal-inspired cards. Let me go ahead and get the timer started. And we will begin... There we go. With La 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 Lass, a level 3 light fairy monster with 1000 attack and 800 defense. If this card is normal or special summon a La 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 monster from your hand or deck. You can only use the effect of La 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 Lass once per turn. If this card is used for the Xyz summon of a La 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 or Jin monster, it can be treated as a level 4 monster. Okay? Off to a great start here. I like that we're incorporating the Jin monsters here while keeping to a little bit of the onomatopoeia groups. La 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 Lark, the most graceful songbird. Ah! What a majestic tone. Level 3 Wind-Winged Beast monster with 1600 attack and 900 defense. If this card is normal or special summoned, add a La 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 spell or trap card from your deck to your hand. If you control a Gaga or La 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 monster, except La 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 Lark, while this card is in the graveyard, you can special summon this card but banish it when it leaves the field. You can only use each effect of this card once per turn. If it is used for the Xyz summon of a La 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 or Jin monster, it can be treated as a level 4 monster. Okay. So we have some modulations to help get our monsters out. Pretty good, pretty good. La 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 Leader, when you get to that one part of the song. I get this. This is relatable. Level 4 Dark Fiend monster with 1500 attack and 1000 defense. You can reveal this card and one other Gaga or La 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 monster in your hand to special summon both in defense position. You can discard a card from your hand to send a Gaga or La 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 monster from your deck to the graveyard. Then if you discarded a Gaga or La 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 monster, send a Jin monster from your deck to the graveyard. You can only use this effect of this card once per turn, and if this card is used for the Xyz summon of a La 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 or Jin monster, it can be treated as a level 3 monster. Alright, Ritual. La 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 Lady Gaga is a level 8. I'm going to count the stars out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Light Fairy Ritual monster with 2500 attack, 2000 defense. I couldn't get Lady Gaga for this gig, but here is Lass doing her best. Jeez. Okay. So, you can ritual summon this card with Gala Routine Rehearsal. If this ritual summoned card is on the field, all monsters you control gain attack equal to their level or rank times 100. So even our opponents. As a quick effect, you can discard one card and declare a level from 1 to 10. All monsters you currently control become the declared level until the end of the turn. If this ritual summoned card is sent to the graveyard by your opponent's card, special summon a Gaga or Jin Xyz monster from your extra deck, and if you do, attach this card from your graveyard to it as material. This is treated as an Xyz summon. What on earth are these names? This is only, like, mildly worse than the actual existing Gaga Do Go. So, this is actually pretty on par with actually created cards. Okay, so, we have this ritual summoned. Everyone gets a boost based on their level or rank. By pitching a card, you level modulate all your monsters to help with Xyz summoning. And if it goes to the graveyard by an opponent's card, you get a Gaga or Jin Xyz monster for free with all the fixins. That's I'm liking the foundation that we've built here. Okay. The custom Xyz monster, Jamma Jamming Gaga Academy's La 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 Jin, a rank 4 Dark Xyz monster with 2000 attack and 1500 defense. I pulled this image from the Fictional Musicians Wikia, which is a thing that exists apparently. And honestly, nothing that I can come up with at the moment is more interesting than that. Wow. Okay. Uh you can also Xyz summon this card using a Jin Xyz monster you control as material. Accept a copy of this card, transfer the materials over. So it does do the Chaos Xyz evolution. Your opponent cannot activate effects during each battle phase, each turn. Target one monster on the field. This card's rank becomes equal to that monster's level. As a quick effect, you can detach a material from this card to special summon a Jin monster from your grave or banishment. You can only use each effect of this card once per turn, and if you ritual summon, this card is treated as having a level equal to its original rank if face down. Huh. So no battle phase stuff for your opponent. You're just locked in. It can modulate its rank, which will in turn treat it as a level for a ritual summon. And then as a quick effect, it gets you back Jin monsters from your grave or banishment. Does Law Jin count as a Jin monster? Hey, that's a great question. Let's find out. Law Jin does not count as it because it is not spelled that way. It is spelled Lajinn. There's no D in there, which, draw your own conclusions from that. Okay. So, that covers the cards that we're supposed to cover, but we still have 9 whole minutes, so we have plenty of time to cover these last 2 cards. Gala Routine Rehearsal is a ritual spell card, High School Musical, but epic. Honestly, with hats like that, I can't help but agree. This card is always treated as a Ga or La La La. Oh, Gala. I'm losing it. This card is used to ritual summon any Ga or La 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 ritual monster from your hand. You must also tribute monsters from your hand or field whose total levels equal or exceed the level of the ritual monster you ritual summon. You can only use the following effect of this card once per duel. You can banish this card from your graveyard and target a ritual monster you control. Special summon any number of Ga or La 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 monsters from your grave whose total levels are less than or equal to the original level of the target. You can only Xyz summon monsters from the extra deck the turn you use this effect. Okay. So we ritual summon using this. And then later we banish it, targeting our level 8 Ga. La 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 Lady Ga. Summon presumably 2 level 4 monsters. And then perform another Xyz off of that. I guess we also have our Lassen Lark here that can be used as material for a rank 3. And also they can make a rank 4 too, if we're using them specifically for Lalas or Jins, so. We just get a free Xyz monster after ritual summoning. Not terrible. In fact, if we tribute from hand, it's basically like we didn't have to use our normal summon at all. Forgot to make a joke about Lady Gaga being added. Yeah, unfortunately, you're too late. We're still not talking about it, so you missed your opportunity. Sorry about that. Okay, normal spell card. Glamorous Gala. A normal spell card. Huh, this Gala is an end of school year celebration? I thought we were being punished with social interaction. Ugh. This card is always treated as Ga and a La 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 card. Send a Ga, La La La, or Jin monster from your hand or field to the graveyard. Special summon a Ga monster from your deck. Then, if an Xyz monster was sent to grave by this effect, add a ritual monster and a ritual spell from your deck to your hand. You can only activate one of these cards, a copy of this card once per turn. Okay. So, we have an Xyz monster. One of these. Send it to the graveyard. Adds a ritual monster and a ritual spell. Presumably what we're getting is Lady and Routine. We're also summoning a Ga monster from the deck. Oh, you can summon Ga Magician. Modulate its level to 8. tribute that Gaga Magician because it can only be used for Xyz summons, I think is what it said. It can't be used, or it can't be used for synchro summons. So we summon Gaga Magician. Does it count as that level no matter what, or only for Xyz summons? I'm looking this up right now. I've got to make sure I know these hypothetical play lines. Okay, once per turn you can declare level. This card becomes that level at the end of the turn. Okay, so it is just that level. Nifty. So the monster we summon out is Magician. We turn Magician to 8. We play Routine, use Routine to summon out La 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 Lady Gaga Gaga. And now we have that. We have Routine in Graveyard, with which we can use to summon back our monsters from the graveyard to make another Xyz monster. Ooh. That's kind of funky. And then at some point along there, we make Jamma Jamming Gaga Gaga Academy's La 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 Jin. And then we get to revive more cards. So, the major thrust of this, which it looks like they're trying to accomplish here because they're incorporating the Djinns in the side deck, is not only to use the musical Djinns that featured, I believe, a lot of the time from Yuya, but also the ritual Djinns that can be attributed from graveyard to not only cheat the cost of ritual monsters, but also give them additional effects. This one in particular, why did they highlight this one? If a player ritual summons using this card, that ritual monster cannot be targeted by the card effects of the other player. Okay, so it gives our ritual targeting protection. That's pretty neat. For those of you who might be too new to this game to know, there's actually a banned Djinn monster. It basically says, if you ritual summon a monster using it as material, your opponent cannot special summon at all. Now, thankfully, Nekroz utilized that into the ground so much that the card is now banned, so we can't do that anymore. But the Djinns do give some pretty interesting bonuses, including, if they ever are relevant in a format, a card that is a skill drain for synchro monsters. So, if you want an out to Sword Soul or Barone, that's the Djinn for you. But there's also the Xyz Djinns. Maestro is probably one of the larger played ones, because it's Book of Moon. And its stat line isn't that bad. 2300 defense on a rank 4 was pretty good, and then you just flip something down so you can run over it. I forget what a lot of these other ones do. Mellow Melody. Target Xyz monster control. This can give a Djinn a double attack. Muzu Rhythm. Doubles the attack when a Djinn Xyz monster attacks. And Tempo. During either player's turn, you can attach a material, then target a face-up Xyz monster you control. Detach an Xyz material from that monster, and if you do, all Djinn Xyz monsters you currently control gain 500 attack. Oh, that's actually kind of nutty. Huh. Okay. Well, I've been reminded of the Djinns. I think that about covers all the info that I can glean from this. Let's go ahead and take it on over to the Nova scale. We can check to see how it stacks up. So, novelty. So, we are leaning into the Gaga cards. And usually when we're doing that, I do have to take away some points because we're building off... It's not an entirely new archetype. But a lot of these cards are new insofar as they are the new onomatopoeia groups, the La-La-Las. That being said, what they do... It kind of just feels like Gaga. Right? Like, I don't... Unless I'm missing something... You know, Lass gets material onto the board. Lark gets us one of our spells and traps. They both can level modulate a bit. Leader is free material. And it sets up your graveyard. Which is good for the La 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 Lady Gaga. It's... See, but then we introduce the ritual angle and incorporating the Djinn monsters. Because, like, these are Yuya's cards, I believe. But they've never had the same kind of attention as the onomatopoeia cards. So I think I'm still going to give him a 4 in novelty. I think that there is enough aside from the Gaga influences that makes these some ridiculous cards. Like, even though it's Yuma, actually. Yuma. Wrong one. Yuya is my best boy from Arc V. What I meant was Yuma Sukumo. Yuya Sakaki and Yuma Sukumo. So yeah, 4 in objectivity. Even though we are drawing from also the Jins don't get a lot of love anyway. So I'm more than okay with giving it a 4 in novelty. Objectivity. Are these cards balanced? Are their problem-solving card text correct? So anytime we use monsters that don't have levels, to quiet timer, to do things that usually require levels is always pretty wild. Now, we do have a precedent for using Xyz monsters as Xyz material for summons for regular Xyz summons, not any kind of rank up magic nonsense, like legitimately using Junke Magician to treat the monster as if it had a level equal to its rank, and Jamma Jamming is worded, I believe, in a similar enough way that it would work if this was being printed out for real. So I think that's fine. Power level wise, I don't think we saw anything that was that bad. Like, our ritual monster is really going to be helpful in accessing a ton of different Xyz monsters, but we have to go through the whole rigmarole of playing all the cards that require us to set up Lady Gaga. And, like, the Jin cards have long since been power crept out of existence. So I don't see anything wrong with giving him a 5 in objectivity. I think these cards are just chill. Versatility. So these cards could work, as the original Gagagas were, are a road by which you can access a number of different Xyz monsters. Gagaga Magician, and I think Gagaga Girl, like, can mimic the level of a Gagaga Magician. Yeah, so these two combined are generally supposed to help you get just about any Xyz monster that you can make generically, of course, between the ranks of 1 and 8. And then only require 2 material. So the general idea is try to play that in a lot of Xyz decks, but not every deck is an Xyz deck. The rank 4 toolbox is not the be-all, end-all of extra deck utility that it used to be. And then, of course, we're factoring in having to play ritual stuff, or wanting to play cards that focus on ritual stuff, which isn't largely... You know, if you're a ritual deck, you usually just do rituals. And then play some link stuff to help out on the side with Cross Sheep. I think the versatility here is gonna be a 2. This could potentially see play in the Automat core. This does bring in the Jins. And then, of course, we can also utilize the Ritual Jins, which have some pretty spicy powers. But while it does bridge the gap between a lot of different archetypes, none of these smaller archetypes are relatively large enough where it would make a huge impact on the card pool. So 2 in versatility. And awesomeness, look, it's got to be a 5. I don't know what to tell you. I love taking the goofy Automat cards, adding more to them, and then saying, no, I'm not done yet. I'm also going to add the Jin monsters because those are thematically relevant. And no, I'm not done. I'm also going to add in the other completely unrelated archetype of cards that is counter to rituals. Rituals require levels for things. Xyz monsters deny levels entirely. This deck has taken that concept and weaved it together into a chaotic, crunchy, peanut buttery, and chocolatey mess. And I loved reading through all of these ones. So the La La La's are getting a 16 on the Nova scale. These are just fantastic. I love them. Tempo was good in low power formats, if I recall. That makes sense. I haven't been here in a while. How do I submit customs for review again? Excellent question, Blade Runner. The form for submitting custom cards can be found on my Patreon. Anyone who donates $5 or up gets access to the link. They can submit that, put in the cards. You can also send me a link to those cards via a DM once you submitted that form so that I can find them, and then we can get you slotted in on a particular day where we can get those cards shown off. You just made me hungry with that analogy. Good. Time to get that tummy rumbling. So not that I've got to worry about food or anything. I've got plenty of snackerinos on my end. Check this out. Okay, let's try it again. One more time. No, that didn't even come close. Okay, one more time. Okay, that's enough. You can eat them. Yo, Sarah, how's it going? How's your stream going? Folks, for those of you who don't know, Sarah Hyde is a perpetual gremlin and my co-host for the Blindfold Banlist Challenge. And, boy, does she... I honestly, I think she's the star of the show and that whole thing, to be honest. Funny Yo-Yo Game good? It's good to hear that Funny Yo-Yo Game is funny. Also, thank you for subscribing for 18 months! Holy cow, Sarah, thank you so much for supporting us here on the platform. Holy cow. So, boss, I beat the Venusaur raid with a superior grass starter Chestnut. Scenario. You are so valid for that. You're so right. Chestnut is better than Venusaur in every way. Alrighty. So that covers the La La Laws, a new extension of the onomatopoeias from Yuma's family of cards, which combines Xyz monsters and rituals, because God's sacred light does not shine upon this stream. We are heathens, but also patriots. But, like, specifically for the orbital platform. Venusaur's only move that's effective on Chestnut is Sledge Bomb, and Chestnut's is bulletproof. Sit your bullet effects down. Counterpoint. Venusaur is a poison type, meaning it automatically the 4th best grass starter. Now, we all know that the best grass starter is superior, though. Okay? Contrary Leaf Storm. Mwah. Mwah. It's so simple in its power. Grookey Gang. They're okay. They're fine. They're alright. Superior's my top 3? Yeah, top 3, and it's the number 1. Everyone hates on the beautiful snake. They're just wrong, though. Like, they can spit lies however they want. My favorite starters are both water starters. Number 1 being Primarina because singing a Spirit Bomb is just metal. And 2 is Blastoise because Squirtle Squad! Squirtle Squad! I do love the Squirtle Squad. They should have brought back the Squirtle Squad for more stuff. They had an episode recently. And by recently, I mean in the last couple of years. Because that's the time scale I'm working on. But they had a return for a bit, right? However, despite everything nice that I have to say about these grass starters, the only one true starter, the one above all else, no matter what, beyond type, beyond evolution, beyond generation, no matter what, it's Fuecoco, baby! It's Fuecoco, baby! Look at my son! Look at this little pepper dude! I wanna... he's so good. I love him. It's the best one. It's Fuecoco sweep. It's just peak. Happy Chonker is great too. Absolutely. Fuecoco is my favorite of the 9 forms, but I did ultimately enjoy Meowscarada best of the 3 final forms. It's okay. You'll come around eventually. You'll come to learn what's important in this world, and what's important is Fuecoco. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and check out our last custom card group for today. And we've got Clocksworks, Story of Meccan. It continues again. And I've got a bit of a note here just to cover that. So for those of you who don't know, the Story of Meccan very much draws from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. So if you enjoyed that show as a kid, you might see a couple references that Clockswork wanted to put in there. Card art is edited from pre-existing Yu-Gi-Oh! Card art. The Story of Meccan Unholy Matrimony is the lore card summarizing the second half of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Season 2 and the beginning of Season 3. The Unworldly White Sworn to Chaos is the fusion monster based on Rito Revolto, the idiotic younger brother of Rito Repulsa. The rest of the cards are based on the Tenga Warriors who replaced the Putties during Season 3. They're notable for being ugly and complete idiots incapable of ever doing their jobs properly. The Tenga monsters all share the same on-summon and attack boost effects, with their other effects designated for their other archetype. Meaning they have absolutely no synergy with each other and are incomprehensible as a standalone deck. Also, I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure their own support card causes their summon effect to mistiming. That's incredible. Okay. Any main deck Tenga monster, see above. Watch the Tenga's Fly is the 4th one. Oh, these are the ones that we're looking at today. Okay, and then Tenga Triangle Tenga Travesties. Those ones we have to get to look at today. All right, really quickly. My Firemon for Violet was Cerulean Edge. Hey, that makes sense because my fire monster for Scarlet was Armor Rouge. I needed my Mega Man. Yes, but consider Rowlet. Rowlet's pretty good. Rowlet is a strong contender. I will not deny that they are up there. But they're not Fuecoco, baby. They're not Fuecoco. Okay, let's get the timer started. We are going to begin with the lore card, Story of Meccan Unholy Matrimony. Somehow, the unworldly witch has returned. After escaping her prison, the witch sought out the sculptor, who was disappointed that Zork refused to use his sculptures to fight the Mechanites. Together, they conspired to make 2 potions, one that would restore the witch's youth, and a love potion that was used to drug the Supreme King of Shadows, so that he would fall in love with the witch. The Toons soon got married, which was bad enough on its own. To make matters worse, the witch's younger brother, an undead dedicated to causing chaos, found out and came to offer his sister a wedding gift, the greatest warriors he could find. Or at least, they would be, had he not accidentally acquired the rejected batch. Alrighty, the Unworldly White Sworn of Chaos. A level 1 light zombie fusion monster with question mark attack and 0 defense, requiring a level 1 dark zombie monster and a light monster as material. This card is always treated as a light sworn card. This card's name becomes King of the Skull Servants while on the field and in the graveyard. This card gains 1,000 attack for each Skull Servant, for each King of the Skull Servants and Skull Servants in your graveyard. This card gains 300 attack for every light monster in your graveyard. If this card would be destroyed or banished, you can send 1 card from the top of your deck to the graveyard instead. Once per turn, you can send 3 cards from the top of your deck to the graveyard. Then if you sent at least 1 light monster or a level 1 dark monster, you can special summon 1 of those monsters. Wow, this card is actually savage. What the heck? That's incredible. Wait, 1 second. I gotta look up a card here. Ghost Fusion. Okay. Ghost Fusion. Fusion summon a fusion monster from your extra deck using only zombie monsters you control as material. If your life points are lower than your opponent's, you can also banish up to 1 zombie monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard as material. So we can only use zombie monsters for the summon. We can make non-zombies, but the materials all to be zombies. Of course, the level 1 dark zombie goes to all of the Skull Servants. We have light Skull Servant monsters, right? Like White Princess is a light monster, right? We can just Shaddoll Fusion this thing. Okay. And then, of course, it being a Lightsworn card also gives it synergy with any kind of Lightsworn stuff. It mills as an ignition effect. It doesn't trigger during the end phase, so you can do that immediately. You can always banish the top card of your deck. Or not banish. You can mill the top card of your deck in response to this card being destroyed or banished. There's no once per turn clause on this. And it's going to get huge. This card might be a problem, actually. Okay, next up we're going to look at a Tenga card. Let's look at Blackwing Tenga the Twister. When this card is summoned, you can either special summon a Tenga monster from your hand or add a Tenga monster from your deck to your hand. It gains 100 attack for each Tenga monster you control. If this card is used as material for the summon of a Winged Beast Synchro monster, you can also use a monster in your graveyard as material, and if you do, banish that monster. Oh god, the fans like, yeah! Yeah, the long rods! Yeah! Okay. So, they all have the effect where when summoned, you either special summon one from hand or add one from deck to hand. And they all gain 100 for every Tenga you control. What is with these stat lines? What? Oh my lord! Twister's at level 5 with 2,134 attack and a defense of 1,856. Huh? One sec. Calculator time. 1 second. Calculator. What's going on here? What are you adding up to? Are you adding up to anything? 3,990. That's not a real number. That's a fake number. 110. That's 110 for Onyx Tenga. What is Shinobird Tenga? 1823 plus 1087. 2910. These aren't. What? Also, hey Ian, how's it going? Good to see you here. What? Uh-oh. Look, I'm one of the biggest advocates for bringing back Yu-Gi-Oh's funny numbers, but this is a bridge too far. The 10 spot was as far as we had to go. The single digits? I'm editing and lurking. Hey, Ian, you know exactly what I do half the time to people. Watching stuff while lurking while doing editing work. I'm glad to provide you with the background energy. How does Nova feel that Branded Opening and Branded Fusion are at 1? Terrible! It was an attack on me specifically. Master Duel does not want me to play Branded anymore. They want to take me away from the thing that brings me joy in this game. And I'm not gonna let them. Boom. I finished with Ash Blossom to 6. Wait, hold up. I might be onto something. Wait, hold up. Okay. Watch the Tengas Fly is a continuous spell card. If you control no monsters, you can special summon a Winged Beast monster from your hand. If a Tenga monster is special summoned, draw a card. That's actually pretty wild. Wait, the draw effect is not once per turn? And technically, you control no monsters is pseudo once per turn. But all of these special summon from hand if you already have one. You could draw into more Tengas. Hold up, watch the Tengas fly. And you can control multiples of the... Oh, okay. These cards are actually secretly cracked. Nova, what happened to your head? Was it Eldritch? No, I just have a scab that I keep picking, so this is my penance showing. Like when I was wearing the hat last week, that was me trying to hide the bandage because I was ashamed of it. This is me owning up to the fact that I have no self-control over that. Okay, lastly is Triangle Tenga Travesty. This is just... Folks, this is art. All right? This is perfect. All right. A Link 3 Winged Beast Link monster with 2,925 attack. I'm ill. I'm so ill. It has the up, bottom left, and bottom right arrows, requiring 3 Tenga monsters as material. When this card is Link summoned, place 3 wing counters on it. It gains 100 attack for every Tenga monster you control. That's pretty standard, actually. This monster can attack once for each wing counter on it each battle phase. If your opponent activates a spell or trap card, or the effect of a face-up monster you control, or a face-up monster, I don't know why I said you control, you can negate the activation, and if you do, return that card to the hand. You can use this effect a number of times per turn equal to the number of wing counters on it. If this card would be destroyed or banished, you can remove a wing counter from it instead. If there are no wing counters on this card, return it to the extra deck. Okay, so once again, this is also pretty cracked because this will trigger Watch the Tengas Fly. When we Link Summon for it, we'll be able to get a draw off of it. It gets, while it has maximum counters, it can get 3 attacks in each turn, which this is, it attack monsters. So this one is actually a restricted multi-attack, thank God. But because it's every Tenga you control when it comes to the attack boost, not just itself, this will actually be 3,025. So this thing is swinging in for 9,075 damage by itself. That's wild. It also has an Omni Negate, though it returns the card to the hand. It doesn't destroy it, so it still plays around hard once per turns. And it's just hard removal on extra deck monsters. And it can do that 3 times per turn while it has 3 counters. I think these cards are actually just like the new Blackwings. Like, these cards are too good. In fact, we still have 5 minutes. I gotta figure out what the rest of these Tenga cards do. So the joke here is that all of their last effects, I believe, have no synergy with each other. We do not have a Tenga Synchro monster. This is just meant to work with the Blackwing deck that it's part of. So Lyrilisk Onyx Tenga, it has the summon effect or add effect. It has the attack boosting effect. If this card is special summoned by a monster effect, you can add a spell or trap card that lists Exceeds in its effect text from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Our Tengas are always summoning themselves, so we can use this effect to search for an Exceeds in its effect text. It's not even the cards that, like, have Exceeds in the name. Oh, wow. Okay, one second. I'm pulling up the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card database. Because if it's not just name, if it works on effects, I'm card text Xyz. Let's look at spell cards first. What's the spell cards thing? It says Xyz. Yeah, but we know it's, unless that's part of the joke. That could be part of the joke and it doesn't work at all. But I'm going to assume it's a typo. Okay, so right off the bat, the Armored Xyz cards you can get off of this. Heraldic Beasts have several cards. A bunch of Burying cards. Black and White Wave, you know, if you use the Synchro monsters. You could use it in Nouvelle, because that mentions Xyz monsters. No, don't look at it. Constellar, this is Constellar support. This is DDD support. It's Exo Sister support. You can search Fire King Sanctuary with this! Folks, we have the new tech for Fire Kings. Forget Bonfire. It can get Goblin Biker Grand Entrance. It can get Gogoganda. It can get... It searches Kashtira Birth. No, because it searches non-Xyz. Okay. Is that meant to be a joke? I have no clue. They're not here to correct me. Maybe on the Discord they'll follow up and be all like, actually it's spelled Xyz as part of the joke, so it doesn't do anything. And considering they're supposed to be incompetent, that might actually just be how it works, but I'm gonna look at it from a different perspective just because I want to see what it could do if that's the case. And if you summon a Winged Beast Xyz monster from your extra deck using this card as material, you can attach a Winged Beast card from your hand to that monster's material. So that's a Lyrilisc effect that we've seen beforehand. Okay, Shinobird Tenga. Once per turn, you can return one monster you control to the hand to add a ritual spell from your deck or graveyard to your hand. That's actually pretty nice. I do like that. 4. If you ritual summon a Winged Beast ritual monster using this card as tribute, you can treat this card as... Wait, this card is just cracked in Shinobirds. Huh? You normal this, bounce it back to your hand, get the ritual spell, and as long as you have any of your ritual monsters, this lets you like make your like 8s and stuff with it. Hold up, this card is actually amazing. Dragoonity Tenga. Once per turn, you can target a level 3 or lower Dragoonity monster in your hand or in your graveyard. Equip that target to a face-up Winged Beast Dragoonity monster you control. Slight note here. If an effect includes the hand, you wouldn't be able to target it. This would... Either you would target the Winged Beast Dragoonity that you are trying to equip to, or you just don't put targets at all. You just say you can take a level 3 or lower Dragon Dragoonity from your hand or graveyard and equip it to a face-up Winged Beast Dragoonity you control. And while this card is face-up on the field, you can use monsters in your spell and trap zone as synchro material for the summon of a dragon synchro monster. That's so cool! You're right. These cards have absolutely zero synergy with each other. They're just really cracked pieces of support for their original deck. Harpy Tenga. If a card or effect is activated that lists Harpy Lady in its effect text, you can treat this card as Harpy Lady for that card or effect. Sure. You can discard a Winged Beast monster from your hand to add a Harpy spell or trap card from your deck to your hand, including a Harpy's Feather Duster from your graveyard! Mist Valley Tenga. Once per turn, you can return a card from your field to the hand, except this card, then return one card from your opponent's field to their hand. Wait, these cards are just good. Wait, these cards are just good. I don't know if you can do that Harpy Lady substitution effect. How do you mean? No, please, no, not the Constant Duster. Oh, okay. Honestly, my first thought was the Duster too, but actually Duster's the least of our problems. Wanna know why? Because it searches Harpy's Featherstorm. It gets it from the graveyard. And while activating an effect that lists Harpy Lady makes its name Harpy Lady for that effect, Harpy's Featherstorm just wants you to have a Harpy monster to activate it from hand, and it's already a Harpy. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. Let's go on the Nova scale. We gotta get out of here. This is too much. This is too much. Alright. Novelty. So, each one of these cards... I'm looking at the Tengas here. Otherworldly White Sworn to Chaos is very much a goofy card for the lore here, but the cards we're looking at are the Tengas. Each one of them is from a particular archetype, but they all are like this coherent like strategy on its own. Except I use the word coherent lightly because the archetype does name its name across several cards, so it is an archetype, but they only play well with each other insofar as they gain attack power and they can summon each other. Granted, we could run other off-theme winged beasts, because these are all winged beasts. That's a strategy that has a ton of support. Swallow's Cowrie just came out. You can swap between many of... Okay, maybe not many of them. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4. We have another 4 and a 5. Okay, so we can swap between Shadowbird and Shadowbird and Harpy Tenga, and honestly, those are probably the two best you could work with. And a lot of their other effects are pretty like specific to the archetype they come from. But I think that this, I gotta start over on this one. The point I was originally trying to make before I got caught up in all of this one is that we have had archetypes that are made up of component parts from other archetypes. It's kind of what the whole World Legacy, Albaz, Visas multiverses are built on nowadays. But I do not think we have seen a web of cards where the whole joke is that they are technically all part of the same archetype, but none of them work together on a macro scale like how the cards do in these other lore multiverses. I gotta give it a 5 in novelty. This is just the funniest concept in the world. Omega, good evening, Nova. Hope today finds you well. Oh, I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. Objectivity. Are these cards fair? Are they balanced? Is their problem-solving card text all good? Now, we did note some problem-solving card text issues. I believe it was Tenga was saying we could target a card in hand, which you cannot do. That is not something that we can do. But problem-solving, that one problem-solving card text issue aside, because I think everything else... Okay, maybe the Xyz one, like, that would be wrong. Like, that's a misspelling of it. You wouldn't be able to search that. So you can't play a pure Tenga deck? Well, so that's the thing, right? Because even if their cards don't always mesh together a certain way, Watch the Tengas Fly is just a disgusting card. Each one of these can special summon a Tenga from hand. If you do that, that draws you a card off of Watch the Tengas Fly, which could potentially be another Tenga. None of these effects are hard once per turns, so you can get multiples and just summon other copies of them, and then get a whole horde of these out of nowhere. So in that regard, they do work together, and they boost each other the more you have. So it's less about they don't work together, it's just that they have an additional effect on there that makes them run even better. Except, there are some that work together really well. Mist Valley Tenga can put our Tengas back in hand so we can summon them again. The Harpy thing lets you discard any of your Tengas to add a Harpy spell or trap card from your deck or grave to your hand, which, as we've said, gets you back Harpy's Featherstorm, which is the worst lingering floodgate card in the game, and by worst, I mean the best. And then randomly you can make Synchro Monsters using Winged Beasts. These cards are ridiculous. I would have to say that at the very least these get a 3 in objectivity, because I'm worried about what the bonuses could be, and I'm worried about what happens when we splash any of these, when we splash the Tengas into any of these component archetypes. Like, if I'm already running Shinobird Tenga for Shinobirds, I might consider running Watch the Tengas Fly and a bunch of other ones just to turbo out a bunch of material, use them as ritual fodder, and go from there. So 3 in objectivity. I'm worried about the power level of these cards. Versatility. Now, we do branch off into a bunch of different archetypes here, and they're really good bonuses for those archetypes. And then, like I said previously, we can export those out. Now, that's for these archetypes specifically, so we got 6 of them. Some of them don't see a lot of play. I'm looking at you, Mist Valley. Actually, these 5 all see pretty consistent play in one way or another. There's also the possibility that they work together with other just general winged beast cards, you know? There could be a world where we have some Raid Raptor connections here. They're mostly level 4s. We can cowries into Tenga or Harpies, and then you can play the friggin' Harpies Feathered Storm in that deck. Absolutely wild stuff. I have to give it a 3 in versatility, because I think there's enough winged beast cards, even outside of the archetypes represented here, that this would see some pretty consistent play for that access. And awesomeness, I mean, you saw me. I was having a blast this entire time. The the attacks being so ridiculous is throwing me for a friggin' loop. There has to be some kind of hidden message here, but I'm not big-brained enough to figure out what it is right now. I think the Link monster is just pretty goofy and fun. I enjoyed every second checking these out. So this is so that's a 5 on awesomeness. We got another 16 on the Nova scale. These cards are great. Sucks that the Lyrilisk isn't a shade of blue. Okay. I think the Harpy name effect thing doesn't work because the way it works is if a card requires a Harpy Lady activation, you can't use it because the activation only works once the effect's resolving. Yeah. No, you're totally right. So like I think Elegant Egotist would be an excellent example about what you're talking about. Elegant Egotist. Yeah. Okay, so for Elegant Egotist, if Harpy Lady is on the field, special summon a Harpy Lady or a Harpy Lady sister from your hand or deck. So if the only monster you have on board is the Harpy Tenga, Blitz is correct. You wouldn't be able to activate Elegant Egotist because you don't control one in the first place to activate it. The only time this would be relevant would be if you already fulfilled the requirement to activate a card, and then it would allow you to treat this as a Harpy Lady specifically once we reach resolution. Now, off the top of my head, I'm not sure exactly what cards would actually care about that in that regard. We haven't done Harpy Ladies explained yet, so I'm not familiar enough with it. But maybe there's a card that we can activate regardless and then gets you a bonus if you have Harpy Lady or something like that. You know, all that good stuff. But yeah, Blitz is right that you would not be able to play Elegant Egotist with just this. And if you do have a Harpy Lady, it's redundant. I think it's more like this card can benefit from cards that are already working on your Harpy Ladies. It's not so much this card will let us activate more, will be another name that we can use to activate or access these resources that need a Harpy Lady. It's more like this will benefit from those style of effects. Okay, well, that was today's custom card review. Thank you all so much for sticking around, and we're gonna keep going because we've only been streaming for about an hour, I think, and I want to do more than just friggin' stream for an hour. So I'm gonna fire up Master Duel. And we're gonna play some Master Duel. How's that sound, folks? How about some actual honest to goodness playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Ooh, or we could play the Dark Forces remaster. Ooh. Hell yeah. Bu 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 bu. Both sound good. I played some Dark Forces as a kid, but I could never get past like I think the 3rd level. I was just a big ol' not good game player as a kid. I don't know if I'm much of a good game player now, but I'm doing my best here. Okay. Let's go ahead and clear some of this out. Be gone, customs. You're done for now. There we go. We can see chat now. Let's get this audio boosted up here. There we go. All right, and while I am figuring out the setup here, I'm going to go ahead and throw an ad up. Can you activate the redeems? I will do that while we're doing that. So I'm going to go ahead and throw that ad up so we can get those pre-rolls out of the way for new viewers. As always, if you would like to support the channel directly, subscribing is certainly one way to do that. Things are a little strange after the holiday season. Ad revenue is a little tight, so if you are feeling particularly generous doing that, or exclamation point tips to donate to me directly, that is all very much appreciated. But of course, don't feel like you gotta, because I just appreciate you being here. Let's get those ads run really quickly. I'll get everything set up, and we'll be back here in just a jiffy, okay? See ya. All right, viewer rewards. Channel points. There it is. In channel points. I always keep looking for redeems. It's not redeems though. It's channel points. Okay, Raviel. Boom. Trihorn Dragon. Boom. Don't have any snacks right now. Raviel. Boom. Watch replay. Boom. Orbital platform announcement. Boom. Okay, that's all good. Oh, also, I should have mentioned, I'll probably mention it again once we get back out of ads, but we have new animated emotes, hopefully, if they've been cleared. Blue Bandana Jake released some recently, and I was like, oh man, I can't afford that right now. I gotta watch my money. And then Delilah was like, hey, never mind about that. I got them for you. So Delilah's got us covered with some new animated. We have the Dark Magician. Let me see if I can find it really quickly. Let me see if it'll let me use them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, new emotes. Yeah. Yeah. But do please, 003 is very hungry, which I'm certain had nothing to do with me removing the stomach with a pocket screwdriver. Oh, also, I've got to set up the green screen. We must shift into the dual dimension. Whoa! And to make sure they don't discover me until it's too late, I'm gonna put on my active camouflage. Here we go. All right. All right. Chat. I'm ready. Yeah, no, not that one. Webcam. Here we go. Boom. Boom. There we go. They can't. Oh, but we have desynced. Let me go ahead and hold on. Recalibrating dimensional phase shifters. The system is it's been overloaded. Why did you reset to that? I didn't tell you to do that. You wanton cur. There we are. All right. Nova, when's the next prog polls? Okay, so Shauna, if it's a joke request, you'll have to let me know. For the real answer, I have made a post on the community tab about when prog polls is, what's going on prog polls. Oh, orbital platform announcement from Beelzephyr. Let me go ahead and get my yelling tube here. Oh, shoot. My yelling tube fell off. 1 second. Let me crack open a different yelling tube. Now, I do have it on good authority, and don't take this as gospel, because life is strange and things could happen. But I am told that things are getting better. So we should be back to it relatively soon. But I'm not going to give you an exact date. When I have a date, I will make the prog poll, the prog polls without context poll. Okay, 2,000 channel point redeem from Beelzebub. Pokemon Z. Pokemon Z. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, we got replays. 2 replays from Beelzebub. Let's check them out. Let me grab some jammies first. Jammies! Yum, 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 yum. Giant Dwarf, thank you so much for the 20th month of subscribing here. Holy cow. This is also re-upped. Well, thank you so much. Holy cow. Enjoy the new animated emotes. We have Dark Magician Girl taking some notes. It's my favorite one. You just became double A Zeus. Okay. Let's look these up. We got a couple of replay redeems, you know what I'm saying? Okay, 352-929-542. Boom. Goes for okay, got 2 of them. And there's just 2 on here, so we're just gonna get started here. Okay. So. Ooh. Get that out of the way. There we go. Okay, I'll fix that. Alright. So, Beelzebub's first replay is... Oh, it looks like we have Metal Foes, and it's got the Magician's Souls just like I like to see it. We can use this to send our Spellcaster to the graveyard and send our Metal Foes formation, if I remember correctly, to get some free searches. We have a Silvered and a Gold Driver, 2 scale 1s, which isn't ideal, and a Sublimation Knight, which I'm sure is going to help us with some particular combos later on. Are you supposed to be mostly invisible? Yeah, I've got my active camo up. This is what keeps me hidden from my opponents. And the miss, oh, there's gonna be a misclick coming up. Uh-oh. All right, let's see how it goes. So, Beelzebub leads with Sublimation Knight. Sublimation Knight will equip Ignis Phoenix. Oh, okay. We will do Silvered, popping the Ignis, summoning a Majesty Pegasus treated as a tuner. Its effect is special summoned by Draco Slayer, so we can search a field spell and pitch a card. We activate Gear Town. We activate Gold Driver in the other slot. We pop the Silver to set another combination. We're going to use Magician's Souls to send Illusion of Chaos. That's the general one. We're going to use that to send both combinations to graveyard to draw 2 cards and then search 2 cards. Our hand is immediately filled up to the brim. We're grabbing Bismugear, perfect, and Melcaster. This is one of the newer ones. We're going to link these 2 off into Beyond the Pandalham, using its effect to make 1,200 life points to search out Volflame. We're going to activate Volflame in the scale. We have a complete scale. We're going to link these 2 off into Promethean Princess Bestower of Flames, and then we're going to pen summon the Silvered and the Melcaster using Volflame to pop the Gear Town. That'll set a counter. Gear Town does not activate right now. This might be the misclick. Electromite activates its effect. We're going to link those off. We're going to use Electromite to send Steal from deck to graveyard. We're going to use its effect to pop the Volflame to put Melcaster back into our hand, and then we will use Electromite's effect to draw a card. We drew an Ash Blossom. Incredible. Bismugear goes in the other scale. We're going to pop the Gold Driver to set a Parametal Foes fusion, and then activate it, fusing away the Electromite, the Silvered, and another card. Oh no, just the 2 for Alcahest. Our quick play relinquished. We're going to play Melcaster. In scale, Promethean Princess will bring back the Electromite. Melcaster will pop the Bismugear, setting a full Metal Foes fusion, activating Bismugear's effect for search in the end phase. And because it's a new copy of Heavy Metal Foes Electromite, we'll be able to use the effect to pop a card to add 1 back again, because that is not a hard once per turn. We'll activate regular Metal Foes fusion, fusing Volflame and Bismugear in hand for a second Alcahest. 2 quick play relinquished. We're going to activate the Metal Foes Fusion, shuffle it back to draw a card for Metal Foes Fusion. Sometimes you can't make this stuff up, folks. We're going to link 4 into Amblo Whale, the new favorite battle machine of the Promethean Princess. We're using Bismugear at the end phase to get a Volflame. We are setting another counter to our field. We have a quick play fusion and 2 things that trigger on destruction. Our opponent is on Magical Meltdown. We're pitching the Ash Blossom, but that doesn't mean they don't have it. It is invoked after all. They could always just normal summon. They're not normal summoning Alistair. They are pitching the Shadow Ghoul of the Labyrinth to get the Gate Guardian Field spell now that we made out the Ash Blossom. They're going to activate that to set Kazejin, and they're going to banish all 3 pieces to make Gate Guardians combined! Promethean Princess, however, will summon itself out in response to the special summon pop into Gate Guardian combined. That is not a targeted effect. Right? Target 1 fire monster you control and 1 monster opponent controls. Destroy them. Face up. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a card you control. Am I missing something? This feels like an instance where we should be negating with Gate Guardians combined. Am I missing something here? Are we not the only ones that have misclicked here? In fact, it targets a card you control, and they targeted the Gate Guardian. And Promethean Princess does target. Yeah, feels like they should have responded, but hey, that's their loss. Counter is activated because the card they control was destroyed. Activating that, we're going to special summon out a Metalphos Vanisher! Royal Rare! Oh my Lanta! We're also going to bring out Electromite. They are going to use the replacement effect to get Gate Guardian of Thunder. Vanquisher effect, however, activates because it was summoned by the effect of a Metalphos banishing it, but that will trigger that fusion effect to get Song of the Thunder, but we'll just chain Alcahest to equip it. We're going to activate Sacred Sword of 7 Stars to banish a tank, to summon another tank, but the other Alcahest is going to take it. We're going to use Full Metalphos Fusion to fuse away one of the Alcahests to the Volt Flame in hand for a Para Metalphos Azurtless. Using its effect, targeting their set card, we're going to shuffle back 2 of our face-up extra deck monsters to get rid of their Prey of the Jirai Gumo, and this game is basically over. We're going to banish the counter to put the Melcaster back into our hand. During the draw phase, in main phase, we're going to activate the Metalphos Fusion. We're going to fusion summon because we can use cards in our back row as material due to Alcast's effect. We're going to attack directly with Crimsonite, getting popped by the Shadow Ghoul's Brave effect, but that was a card being destroyed, you fool! Counter is activated to summon out Volt Flame. Attack directly with that, attack with Consortless, attack with Promethean Princess, and for game, the shell of the old true king, reanimated by the power of Metalphos Fusion. We have game with Metalphos Vanisher. Common Metalphos Tungsten. Alright, but they redeemed 2 replays. We have 1 more against Dragon Slayer. This one is only 2 turns. Let's see how it gets handled, huh? Okay, so it looks like we are playing a different deck. I'm going to assume this is not Metalphos again. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Gate Guardian True Draco. We have the, once again, Royal Rare Dragonic Diagram. Now that looks fresh. We have the True Draco Heritage, the Scrubbed Raid. That's just a funny card. True Draco Apocalypse, and Prey of the Jirai Gumo. Let's see how this progresses. Beelsford is going first. We're going to set the Scrubbed Raid and play Heritage. We're going to play Dragonic Diagram. We're going to pop the Scrubbed Raid, so we didn't even care about that. We're getting Dynamite Knife, but we're not going to Tribute Summon for it. We're just setting our Jirai Gumo and Apocalypse. They're going to set a card for some reason. They're going to activate Vishuddha in hand. Going to Special Summon it. They're going to flip up the Apocalypse. Okay. Vishuddha is summoned. It's going to be linked off into Monk of the Tenyi. They're going to normal summon Mo Yi. They're going to reveal the Ashuna in hand. So they're up against Tenyi Sword Soul. They're going to activate Apocalypse to pop Heritage, to have their attack power and defense. They will get a token, and then that will activate to pop their back row. We're also going to activate Apocalypse's other effect because those effects are not mutually exclusive. And because the token was summoned in the row as Prey of the Jirai Gumo, they have fallen victim to our bug. No tokens for you. Activating the, so distributing the Dynamite Knight, destroyed a Imperm, and we are popping their Monk of the Tenyi, and they have given up because why would they? Wow. Yeah, honestly, if I got owned by Prey of the Jirai Gumo too, I would probably quit as well. I would probably just delete my account on the spot. my base True Draco deck without floodgates? Absolutely. Abso-frick-frackalutely. I have said on many occasions, and I will continue to say, that True Draco is a based deck. It is underserved by a lot of people playing floodgates, but aside from that, the deck is supremely cool. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to drink some of my invisible potion here. Yum, yum, yum. There's always an out. Always. Okay. I'm going to keep an eye out for anyone donating for a good Satchel's cause, but for now, we're getting onto the ladder. We are at we're at Platinum 3. There's not a good chance we're getting up into Diamond tonight, but that's not going to stop me from trying. Let's get going. We have an 8-win streak going on here. Can we keep it going? Is it an invisible potion of invisibility? Maybe. Oh, going first. I'll take that. All right, folks. Can we puppet lock? We might be able to puppet lock here. Let's leave with this real quick. Ah, the max C in me. Oh no, the maximum C. Who would have guessed? Oh no. I'm gonna assume we're not gonna be puppet locking him. Do you have an Ash as well? I thought not. Aluber, the Boober of Doober, to summon another Aluber, the Boober of Doober. Optional effect, you betcha. Ain't no way I'm not. Now we're actually gonna get branded lost here because we do have a fusion effect online right now. We're gonna activate Albion, the Shrouded Dragon. I'm gonna send a Retribution to Graveyard. Get ourselves a free little draw here. Oh, that's not bad. That's not a bad draw. Maybe. I might be overestimating it. Anyway, your move, Vion. Also play Metaltron 12 in that deck. Base. Honestly, that sounds like a magic item I would create. Nifty. I don't like this. I don't like what's happening here. I am exceedingly unhappy with what's about to happen in this room today. Okay, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. Okay. Okay. So we need to... If they're on some kind of nonsense with Numeron, we gotta do Quiritis. But if we do Quiritis, we don't have the Mercurier live is the issue. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. But what if we did Sanctifier instead, huh? Wait a sec. I'm cooking. Folks, I'm cooking here. Give me a second. Give me a second. Activate effect. No chain here. Okay. Add from deck to hand. We're taking the Mercury. Okay. So we take their... We stop them from getting the field spell. They don't get that. What's the next play? What's the next play? One set. Okay. End of main phase. Okay. End phase. Okay. Albion Saint's card drain. Two cards that I want to get. Well, I sure as heck want to get a... We got it. Never mind. It's all good. We got it. Maybe I can get a real duel today. Must have been self... Ugh, gross. Only reply, I cooked the deck up in Hell's Kitchen. Let me tell you that. Oh, wow. Okay, all right. We got the donation. Let's go watch a replay. Let's go watch a replay. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, Numeron Network requires you to control no monsters. So I was going to wait for them to activate the field spell and then be all like, have a maxi, buddy! I don't need to puppet lock you if every monster is a puppet. Alright, 909, 021, 933, boom! Alright, Neil Caffrey. Let's check this out. Boom. Alright. Pokemaster Ian, I'm not saying that I'm not a hypocrite. Okay. So, we are looking at what appears to be some kind of Snake Eye Super Heavy Samurai conglomeration. We have the Royal Snake Eye Ash, the Super Heavy Samurai Motorbike, which searches us any of our on-theme cards, the Ash Blossom for good measure, the Diabell Star, and the Wanted that would search the Diabell Star. But they're starting with Tearlament's Rhino Heart. Yeah, that's about as ashable as it gets. So we're going to stop that. What's their follow-up? 3 sets. Ugh, scary. All right. Let's see what our top deck is. It's another motorbike. Okay, maybe we can make use of the original motorbike. We're going to activate the motorbike and then chain the Sinful Spoils. Because if we're going to search, we might as well go all in. Second Diabell Star, getting Wakaushi. They are not drolling. Okay, so we're sending one Diabell for another Diabell. Activate its effect. We're going to set the, I assume, the original Sinful Spoil. Activate that. Going to send the Diabell away. Summon the Oak. No effect on the Oak. We're going to shuffle this card back to get a free draw. Cross out Designator. Nice pay. Okay, Ash. We're going to normal summon Ash. They are now using Suliek to negate the effect. They're going to send the Rhino Heart to graveyard. We are not going to be getting a Snake Eye card. Oak to use its effect. We're going to send those two to graveyard to, I assume, get Flamberge. There we go. No effect off the Rhino Heart, probably because they don't have any. We're going to use Wakaushi, activate its effect, summon it out, get Big Ben K and Scales. We're going to use Big Ben K to get Soul Piercer, activate Soul Piercer, attach it to the Wakaushi, which will link itself off into Scarecrow. This will trigger the Soul Piercer, getting us another Wakaushi. Activate the effect of the Scarecrow to bring back the Soul Piercer, and then we'll activate the Wakaushi in Scales, and then we're going to link off the Soul Piercer and the Flamberge for IP Masquerena, also a Royal Rare. Oh! Flamberge effect will activate. Soul Piercer's effect will activate. We're going to search out a copy of Soul Peacemaker so we can trade out the Scarecrow. And we're going to bring back Ash and Oak with Flamberge's effect. But they're going to Super Poly in response, pitching a Trina Karma. They're going to fusion away the IP Masquerena and the Scarecrow for Earth Golem adding Nister. This zeroes out the Soul Peacemaker, or it would if we couldn't pendulum out the Wakaushi. They're going to banish the Trivia Karma to put a Primeval Planet Pelreno into their hand. They'll activate the Soul Peacemaker onto the Wakaushi, activating its effect, triggering it to summon out a Scales to summon back the Soul Piercer, linking those two and the Oak off for Promethean Princess Bestower of Flames, and guess what that means? It's another Soul Piercer search. We're getting another Wakaushi, activate Promethean Princess. We're going to summon back the Flamberge Dragon, because why in the heck not? We'll activate Ash, sending it and the Promethean Princess to the graveyard to get the Poplar. Finally, activate the Poplar, get the Field Spell, activate the Field Spell. What are we putting in the back row? It's going to be Oak. Activate Flamberge to put the IP Masquerade into our back row, and then linking up the Poplar into a Linkuriboh. Presumably putting the Poplar into our back row. We're not doing it. We want to keep our last zone free. Flamberge Dragon goes over the Ignister, and then Linkuriboh will attack directly, but because of Ignister's effect, will not take any damage. Flamberge will activate as soon as it can to get IP Masquerade after our opponent is drawn, so that effect is live. During their main phase, they're going to activate Primeval Planet Pelreno to search out Tearlament's Kashtira. Normal summoning Rhino Heart. They're going to use the effect of Temple to bring back the Oak, and then Rhino Heart's going to send Havness. Havness will trigger its effect. Oak will trigger its effect, targeting the Ash, the Snash even. Oak will resolve. We bring back the Snash. Havness will fusion summon for Kit Kalos. It couldn't have anything but Kit Kalos. Another Royal! My goodness, all of you out here are pulling packs like wild. We're going to activate Pelreno to hit the set card. They're going to put Snash on the chain. Promethean Princess will pop 2 cards, hitting the Kit Kalos. They're going to chain the Crossout Designator. What could they be hitting? Masquerade at Chainlink 6. Crime at Chainlink 7. Okay, that's it. We're only at 7. Alright. It Mask is shuffled back. We're sending away the Tearlament's Cash. Crossout Designator banishes an Ash Blossom. Promethean Princess will pop Kit Kalos and our other card to bring back the Promethean Princess. Chainlink 3 is Snash getting Kurikari. Oh, that's going to be rough. Pelreno gets rid of the now activated Crossout Designator, and Kit Kalos will search as the Grief. On a new chain, Kit Kalos will activate, so will Tearlament's Kashtira. All of it's going to resolve. Mill 2 for 2 hand traps. Mill 5. We're getting the Scream effect. We're getting the Heartbeat effect. Getting back one of our trap cards. I believe that would be the Crime. Yeah, we're getting Crime back because we got to do some crimes. And the Scream is going to search us another trap card, Meta Noise. From here, we're going to activate Destrudo, targeting the Rhino Heart, having their life points. We're going to sink for a 7. It's going to be Black Rose Dragon to blow up the whole field. Boom! It's all over. Except it's not, because we have a bunch of graveyard effects. We're going to activate our Set Suliek and our Flamberge, bringing back Poplar and Snash. Suliek will get us another Rhino Heart. Poplar's effect will activate us, searching the original Sinful Spoil Snake Eyes. We're going to activate Tearlament's Grief, summoning out the Sheeran, sending it to graveyard to activate its fusion effect. We're going to shuffle away 2 cards to make Rukalos, the big boss. We're going to attack into the Poplar, leaving the Snash alive. Poplar will put itself... No, it'll put the Dragon into our back row, setting 2 cards and passing back to us. Immediately, they activate Tearlament's Meta Noise to flip down the Snash and send a Havness to graveyard so that they can fusion summon. That is 3 material, folks. Are we getting Kaleido? What are we removing from the field? We are getting rid of the Flamber, so it can't come back. Main phase 1, we're going to flip the Snash, tribute their Kaleido Heart for Kurikari, Div Incarnate. That was not sent to the graveyard by a card effect, so it will not activate its effect. We're going to normal summon Prodigy Wakaushi, crash the Kurikara, so that their Rukalos cannot be resummoned. We're attack directly for 18 between Wakaushi and Snash. We're going to send Snash to graveyard for Snake Eye to summon another Snash, using its effect to grab Poplar, which will itself special summon. We will get a search. We will not, but we will tribute it for Linkuriboh, which will trigger Poplar's effect to put Oak into our back row this time. We will activate Snash, sending itself and Oak to graveyard to summon out a Flamberge Dragon. We're going to link that and the Wakaushi into the IP Masquerade that was sent back earlier. Flamberge's effect will activate. We're summoning back Snash and Oak. Oak will activate, taking a level 1 fire monster. It's Poplar. We're putting that onto the field. We're going to link the IP and the Linkuriboh for a Sprite Elf. We're going to use its effect to bring back the Motorbike. It is a level 2 monster. We're going to use Oak to send it and the Poplar to graveyard to summon out Flamberge Dragon again. It cannot be stopped. We're going to activate Flamberge Dragon's effect to put another Flamberge Dragon in our back row. Link it and the Motorbike off into, my bad, not Link, Synchro Summon into Barone, targeting our opponent's set card. It is the Crime, and it doesn't seem to be activating its effect because they don't have a banished Tearlament's card. Super Polymerization! Snash and Elf go into Mud Dragon, but that's not enough. The Barone is still too big, and they forfeit the game. Wow. What a back and forth. What a wild game, Satchels. Thank you so much for showing that off. And thank you, Beelzephyr, for contributing your channel points to make that happen. Holy shit! Alrighty. Woo! Alright. Alright, let's get back on that grind. Wait, what mission did we get? Win a duel? Easy. Easy. 40 jemmies. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Okay. I'm seeing once actually another thing that we have to do while we're here is do our we gotta get our dual life gems. Something goofy we can watch. By the way, my deck list has 45 URs. Oh, hey. That's a lot of ers. Hey, Kudon, how's it going? Which of the... Wait, hold up. In ranked, there was an Ancient Warriors mirror match right here. Oh, we gotta watch that. Folks, I'm sorry, Rook. We gotta watch this. We gotta react to this one. Ancient Warriors is a cool deck, and the fact that two of them pass each other in the night like this is fantastic. Okay, so our point of view character, Maxi. Which one is this one? Liu Zhuan. Opponent controls more monsters than you do. You can send one card from your hand or field to the graveyard, especially on Ancient Warriors. Not so good going first. We have Ancient Warriors Saga. This special summons Ancient Warriors out of our hand, but we only have the one. It's meant to be used with our higher leveled one, so the fact that we don't have any of those isn't too good. And Saga here is a series that everyone likes to watch. Not a promising first hand. We're gonna set the view and the MST. Ugh. This might be over with sooner than I thought, actually. They're gonna activate. Oh, they have a much better hand, actually. 3 visits is our search card. We're gonna chain MST. We're gonna chain Max and MST to the activation of that. Oh. Oh, this might actually be. Had the other 3 visits in hand. Okay, they're gonna special summon the Guan Yu, so they'll get us draw off the Maxi. They're gonna search Kong Ying, Zhuge Kong. My bad. It's also Kong Ying, I believe, in different sources, but in this one, it's not that. We're gonna normal summon Sun Mo because we can special summon this one after searching it. They have Savage Dong Ying, which is like a tax dragon for the deck. They're gonna use Mo to push back our set monster, and now they have Liu Bei because they control the strongest Ancient Warrior on board, and they push through the Maxi and win for game. Wow, that was actually not exciting to watch at all. But hey, when you brick, you brick. It happens. Now give me my yummies! Yum 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 yum. Okay, cool. Let's Pokemon go to the polls. Oh, we're going first again. I can't help it. We're just too good at the coin toss. Unfortunately, our hand sucks. If at any time I needed you to activate Ash Blossom, it's now. Okay. This is unfortunate, actually. There is not a good send-off of this. We don't have a discard outlet. If we had a discard outlet for the Retribution, we could send the shit off the Branded Fusion and get it back. We don't have that. Really, our only thing that we can do here is, I don't know, send an Albaz, and then like see if we can force them to do something. I don't know. All these other ones, I guess if it's Cartesia, we could also quick fusion using Cartesia, and that gives a bit more flexibility as opposed to waiting for our opponent to summon something. It's on the extra deck though. We can make Mirror Jade. Oh, there's so many choices. Oh, there are so many choices here. We're gonna send Cartesia. All right. All right. What are we up against this time? How does it to choose all of them? Well, you know, once I can start cheating in Master Duel, then of course I'll do that. Oh, it's rituals. Okay. They're doing Doom Broker. Okay. Are we sending Herald? Are we sending Herald? Or are we sending... We're sending... Let's go. We're in this game. We're in this game. A card left in the extra deck, huh? Interesting choice. Okay, so, now what do we do? We sadly don't have any good summons off this. We don't have an extra deck monster to summon to make Mirror Jade. We don't have a Despia to make Coritis. We might just have to make Gronkwinol and live with the consequences. Yeah, 1 second. Let's go ahead and do this really quickly. Make Gronkwinol using these two. Okay. So now they summoned a monster using a monster effect. So we have to be careful, though. Okay, so we have to activate this effect first, so we can get that on the stack. And then now we activate the other effect, which transforms into Lulu Lilith. Oh, that sucks, actually. That's actually terrible. That's actually the worst thing it could have possibly been. Okay, we can send any of these from deck to graveyard. Let's go and send the Garuda. No, we should send the Lulu Lilith. If we survive this turn, there's nothing that we can draw. Maybe we draw Nibiru. Like, they're probably going to go for the gold here, and we can pop off with whatever is summoned next, but we need the draw like now. Am I even running Nibiru, actually? I forget. Either way, it's fine. Let's do Nibiru. Ah, terrible. Oh, I really should have set the branded loss. They wouldn't have been able to respond to that if I had done that. I was worried they were going to pick that off or something. That was lame of me. That was really lame. I was playing conservatively in a situation where I needed to lean in as much as possible. Oh yeah, that Baron's going to catch up something royal. Because, like, if the Lulu Lilith was on the field in response to the Baron, we could threaten the Baron by targeting it to negate its effect. And then we would get the boost, so we'd have the same attack power, so they'd have to use their negate on it. Alright. That's 6,900 damage. Nice! Nice! Christia! They're going to Christia lock us? How dare they? I mean, if they can summon the Christia now, this is still game. Like, we're not going to survive long enough to deal with the Christia wall. What do they have? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they got 3 fairies. Kill me! Kill me! But, like, in the biblical sense. Just some stuff here. Huh? There we go. Okay. Activate effect, see if we can force the Barone effect. It did not. Okay. Alright. We got 2 set cards. One of them is like the steel, I think. Fusion Depot. That's very funny. Okay, Fusion Depot. Okay, we don't have the Gronguinol anymore, so we can't do that one, but this is still fine. This is still pretty good. We get to force the Albaz without committing our normal summon. And I think that's Pog, actually. Okay, pitch the Retribution. Activates a card or effects target a Luminous virtual monster, negate the activated effect, and you can purchase a Luminous monster from the hand or graveyard. Neat. Ooh, it doesn't destroy the card. That's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Okay, so I'm actually going to normal summon the Cartesia. I'm not going to give them a chance to pop the Cartesia out of nowhere. We will activate the Branded Lost, though, really quickly. See if we can... Because they still have the negate up, so we still can't triple attack effectively. Come on. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now we triple tack. We're going to take the Barone, pop the set card, boom, and then attempt to pop off something fierce. Okay, measure of control, return your monster to the hand. If you do, you can take control of that opponent's monster. If you're... Well, if you're... It's not... The monster control returns to the hand or in the end phase. Okay. That's fine. That is super fun. Okay, so, the funny thing is that we have Retribution in Graveyard, right? So what we can do here is activate Retribution to get back the Branded Lost. And then we can just reactivate it and do it again. And this time we can actually special summon the Cartesian. So, yeah, we can actually special summon the Cartesian. Yeah, so now we are going to attempt to combo off like a mother. We'll use the one on field. Yoink. Reverse yoink. And now they are stuck dealing with all of my nonsense. Okay, we need to add any of these to hand now. And Mercurier seems funny, but I really think that Quem is going to be our big takeaway on this one. So Albion, make it a U, banish the Tragedy from hand in the Albazin graveyard. Boom. Make sure the fusion effect is the first one on the chain. Discard the Albaz. Oh, we should have, no, we didn't do that in the right order. We wouldn't have had that in the right order. Never mind. I was thinking about doing the Golden Sword Skull to get the Clem we already have, but that's fine. 3 shots goes all edited now. Yes! Good! Good. Okay, so we get to do a Luber. And then we get to make Mirror Jade here. Using our banished U. Oh, and heck it, let's use our Granguno. Let's get our Granguno back. Okay, we have Mirror Jade up. Boom. Oh shoot. There's actually we go a Luber. A Luber gets us the branded in red. Special summon a monster. We're gonna make Guardian Chimera. We're gonna banish the Albaz from our hand. No, we're gonna banish the Quem from our hand. The Rebellion and the Aluber we have. Put you in attack position. Use your effect, and now we're going to pop you and you. This probably still isn't lethal. Actually, it's exactly lethal. Does it have attack with Guardian Chimera? And we got it, folks. That's the power of Branded! It's almost midnight, I gotta go sleep. Alright, take care, Beelzebub. Have a good one. God, your Master Duel Branded list is so much better than mine, but I just don't want to craft all the cards for a Swiss cheese deck like that. But part of the fun is that you get to play with all the goofy one-ofs. But I understand, it's a big investment, especially for a deck they keep hitting. This is why mine has all favorite machine dragons in my Branded list, huh? GG. I think that was a pretty good game, too. We played through some... just a heinous hand to get through all of that. They don't stop hitting it. It's actually unfair. It's unfair to me specifically. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. We got a little bit more. We got a little bit more ahead of us. Let's go. Let's do this. Cyber Dragon mixed brand stuff. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. Going second. Let's see if we draw our going second stuff this time. They are ready for machine branded featuring Pendulum Symphonics. One day they will be. I know I'm not, but maybe I'll be amongst that crowd. Okay. Dan T. 46 card deck. 15 extra deck. And a weak signal. Uh-oh. It looks like Attic Nista is here to play. Will we be seeing the arrival? What's going on here? What's going on here? What are you doing? Doyon! What are you doing? That's a trap. Well, that's the thing. They put something in the trap they should never, ever put in there. Me. Aluba, the boober of Doober. Alright, we're gonna activate that effect. We are trying to bait Ash's something fierce. We already have the Branded Fusion. One of in our deck, by the way. This is Master Duel. We're gonna activate Branded Lost. And then we're gonna activate Branded Fusion. And this game is now effectively over. Boom, and we have a Cartesian hand, but we're looking to end the game this turn, so I think Golden Sword Soul is the better choice right now. Whenever I win, it might be and my turn will just set pass. Aluber, the brother of Rubber Dubbers. The Rubber Dubbers! The Ruby Doobies! And the Rambunctious Scoundrels. Alright, okay, add from deck to hand. We can grab anything. We're gonna grab the Mercurier, because you never know if your opponent's sitting on some kind of goofy hand trap. I would love to extend with Quem, but that's not the world that we live in. Let's make Lube Lion. I'm going to use... Oh, we don't have to give up the Aluber. We can just use these two. There we go. This will help our attack power. Having an extra goofy guy. Alright. Keep using the fusion material at the bottom. We will pitch the Cartesia here. And then activate Sword Soul to summon back that Cartesia. It's a pretty cute way to cheat the costs for 2 cards. I think. Now we are going to make Mirror Jade because we're not looking to lock out the game here. We're looking to close it out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And yeah, this is super lethal. Attack in reverse Gore's order because I do not fear God. Okay. Don't know what happened to Dan T there, where their only viable option was normal summon Doyon, but I mean, good on them for sticking it out. Good on them. Alright, one more till Plat 2. Can we make a 12-game win? Alright, they have another chance. Make sure my battle gear is at maximum. Get this all just up around here. Woo! My spooky power! This hand is kind of fun. Saronir is like a pseudo hand trap depending on what we're up against, and it's True Draco, so it's not a hand trap. Is Doyon past the new Snake Eye anti-meta? Ho ho ho! Dan T might have been on to something there. Alright, so Double Fusion Depot is not my favorite, but it does get us Cartesia. Branded in red isn't cool unless we have the rest of our Despia cards. The Branded Fusion, though, once again off the top, because it's glued to our hand like it should be, is going to be helpful as long as we can bait out the interaction. So they're going to Tribute Summon the Dynamite Knight, the Phantom Knights of Partial Invisibility. And we just get the Cartesia in hand. True Draco is a worm monster. We can't... There's nothing that we can use this to make off of with Albaz, right? It's a worm, not a dragon. It's not a light or a dark. It's not an extract monster. It's not a fusion. It doesn't share time with it. So, I kind of want to bait out all the interaction first, though, is the thing, right? So, yeah, let's see what they've got cooking. Fusion Depot. Yeah, get your obviously get your free trap card. That's the one. Yeah, continuous trap card. Okay, so that's the one that makes all of our stuff teeny tiny. Okay, nothing there. Alright, activate the effect of Cartesia. We're going to tribute something. Okay, alright. Who are you tribute summoning? I think I see where they're going with this. Does this target when it goes to the graveyard? Does it target one monster? Oh, they're not tributing their own monster, or they're not tributing the Apocalypse. They're tributing that. Okay. They want to get a monster off the. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Activate Cartesia. Use that effect. Okay. Target one other. Now, this card can't pop itself, and it's already used its own effect, so it's getting that. But I think they've used up all their interaction here, if I'm not mistaken. So I think we're good to proceed into kill them into the sun range. I think. Yeah, let's do the Gronguinol while we have access to it. And we'll fuse these two off. No, I guess they could pop, you can target one other they could pop their own monster if they wanted. Okay, we can send a card to graveyard. We're going to send the Retribution to graveyard. And then Gronguinol will send just about anything. Puppet Lock doesn't mean anything against this deck, so we're going to ignore it entirely. We're probably also not going to be able to Super Poly, so we're going to go with a free draw, see where that gets us. Maxi also means nothing against this deck. Have you been holding on to the Ash Blossom for this long? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Sick Nasty. Let's pop off to the nth degree. Be done. Okay, cool. I do enjoy not being able to talk about Agnister in Twitch chat because they think I'm trying to talk that to someone. All right, let's go. Let's go. Halfway up the Gold Pass Plat 2. Platinum, if you will. 100 jammies for me? You shouldn't have. Give me those missions. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. I want to do another 10 pull. Give me the gems! Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Alright, can we get 8 more wins? In the span of 2 hours. With the way these games have been going, it might be. Alright, what do we got? This is the turn 2 hand of all times. So we have the Fusion Depot to get, oh, Pearly. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I think we're actually cooked here. I think we are legitimately cooked here. Hey, Trader, how's it going? Which of these will it be? Will it be per leap, maybe? So, we can use one Fusion Depot to get out Cartesia. And we have a Looper to get us Branded Fusion. You don't have 2 hours. This is your last ranked game. Oh, is it time now? Are we not waiting until, like, the end of the night? Oh, well, there goes an Nibiru. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I just checked. Okay, well, you know, we'll just go up from gold next season. That's fine. Alright. So. We have the depot for Cartesia. The other depot we can use as either Super Poly fodder if they somehow end up on a field that we can Super Poly. Or we can use it as fodder for Branded Opening to get Quem, which can set up our graveyard with something. I'm not sure what we set up with Quem. There's Albaz, but Albaz is another Super Poly-esque thing. And that's not doing anything for us. Oh! While I'm shuffling these... This probably isn't turning up the correct color because of the green screen. This looks more blue. It's actually purple. I got sent some Dragon Sleeve shields a while ago. The new metallic dual mats. These things look pretty sexy. NGL, for not gonna lie. Okay. So they have Sleepy Memory. Activating Happy Memory, absorb more, Yeah, they're going for it. They're going for it. That's all the material they need, right? X Pearly Noir just needs 5. Interesting. Oh, but they're just going to attach. They're going to also attach that too, so they're going to get a lot of cards. Okay. All right, now let me go ahead and put that on just in case there's anything that I can do. Because what I'd like to do is Super Poly, but there's no Super Poly target for these, right? They're different types. They're different attributes with the same type, which is not what Mud Dragon is looking for. It wants the same attributes with different types. Yeah, that ain't happening. Okay. So Cartesia. We get that, but I'm not going to do that right now. I want to give them as few options to activate the Per Leap as possible. Well, no, they're going to activate the Per Leap as soon as... So, actually, I need to do this now. They're going to do the thing where they get multiple draws. They're not going to wait for me to have an actual player action. So I don't want them drawing in any hand traps. Sanity no more. 33. Thank you so much for following here on the Orbital platform. I hope you enjoy your stay. Optional effect. Oh, now this is interesting because we can Super Poly with E-Perly Happy. Wait a sec. Wait a sec, 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 wait a sec. Per leap? 1 second. I'm reading up on something. Does per leap target? Target one Pearly Xyz monster you control from your extra deck. There's no way that we could Super Poly into Muddragon of the Swamp and call Earth. Your opponent cannot target this card or monsters with the same attribute. There's no way we could do that on time and get out underneath that, right? Like, there's no way. There's no shot. But I have to try, right? Because what's my options otherwise? The other option is to let them do their thing and then get their material out of the way so that I can just, you know, because they're not only going to have, like, 5 materials, so once they use one effect, we'll be able to Super Poly it out with one of our Dark Monsters. Never mind, don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Main 1? Huh? You can have him. You can have him. Special. Not activating the effect because I gotta keep my hands on my on my resources. Hosins, thank you so much for following here on the Orbital platform and super polymerization. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. I think you will have a difficult time making a Pearly Noir under these conditions. Go ahead, get your cards. You won't be living long enough to use them. Have fun. Good. Have fun. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. We have fun here. Yep. Out of the hand. Do it. Do your thing. Quem. Summon Cartesia. Valor, pretty memory, pretty memory. Aluba, the Boobar of Luba. That's fine. That's what the branded fusion is here for. It's time for chortling. The time for chortling is now. What if we just make Alba Lenatus? Alba Lenatus punch over both, and then we attack directly with everything else. We're making things overly complicated with everything else. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. Alba Lenat. Send you. Activate your effect. Make. Oh, we make Quiritis here, I believe. Yeah, make no, we don't make Quiritis here. That would make that tiny. We make Brombinol. These two. Okay, so we can go. We sent Retribution to graveyards. We can send. Yeah, to send a Deludra. Branded loss is pretty funny. Gotta actually hit E Pearly right. From battle, yeah, Pearly come back to hand. Okay, they're gonna go for leaf. That's fine. And that's Noir. On resolution, we get rid of the Noir. Nothing here. Attack over that with... Boom! That's right. Oh, yeah. Outside the tallying period. Okay, that was fine. Why are we master dueling? Because it's fun. And also we got rid we finished up the custom card stuff. Alrighty, well. We've still got quite a bit of time left that I wanted to stream, so let's go ahead and spend the rest of it doing the new Eldritch solo mode. I can do customs. Ooh, yeah, let me go ahead. Let's go ahead and get Mikado's replay done here. Now that we got that redeem. And then, yeah, let me go and get your stuff pulled up. We can talk about your custom cards as well. 176835906. A 17-turn duel that was pretty much my anime pro tag moment. Oh, Lord. All right. 17. Against Necro Erebus. What's up? Nothing much, Ramen. Nothing much. Just, well, we did finish up customs for today, but then Lemon volunteered, which I'm pretty okay with. So we're gonna be doing some customs in just a second again. Spend 50 minutes making up new archetype ideas for Abyss lore. Oh, I've got something better, and for more time. But you'll be seeing that in just a bit. Fine by me, I'll sign up for tomorrow. Hell yeah, you are. Okay, so Mikado is on TGs. They've got the Booster Raptor for the extension, the TG Striker for the extension, the Limiter Removal to turn their hands into whatever they want, the All Clear for the Search and Extra Normal Summon. I believe there's a Search in here, right? Destroy one TG card and add a TG monster with a different name. Yep, you can get that. And of course, the Foolish Burial to set up our graveyard. Let's go ahead and see what we can do going first. Zany Bars, thank you so much for following here on the Orbital platform. We're watching the sick replay, sending Tank Grub to graveyard, using Limiter Removal to send the All Clear. Didn't expect that. For Gear Zombie and Grill Fish, we're going to normal summon the Striker, special summon the Fish, special summon the Booster Raptor, special summon the Gear Zombie. We're going to sing into Mighty Striker. Activate Mighty Striker's effect. We're going to get an All Clear. Okay, we had it the whole time, actually. Activate that, and then link 3 into Trident Launcher, but we don't have a monster in hand! So we can't activate the effect! No! Oh, I'm so sorry, but maybe that was part of Mikado's master plan. Necro Erebus plays Skyscraper, normal summoning Elemental Assault Soldier, special summoning Decider. That's big enough to get over our Trident Launcher because of the boost from Skyscraper, taking the direct attack. Is this a Festival Duel? This does look like the hero deck. Alright, Hope and Praying. We're normal summoning Striker. Because we have a Machine TG monster, we're returning Trident Launcher to our extra deck. We're going to pop the Striker to search out Screw Serpent, using the extra normal summon to normal summon it out, bringing back the Gear Zombie. And we're ending our turn. They are both tuner monsters. We're going to use Striker to get Booster Raptor back. They are going to tribute both for Divine Neos, equipping it with Favorite Hero, attacking for 3,900 damage. Again, they're going to send Favorite Hero to graveyard to attack over Screw Serpent. Mikado is at 1,200. They've got one Boost Raptor and an All Clear, and the top deck is Sonic Stun, so it's not going to help them out right now. We'll set it, use the extra normal summon on Booster Raptor. How is this going to resolve? Our opponent normal summons Solid Soldier with no effect, attacks the Booster for 900. They attack with Neos, looking to win, but Sonic Stun comes in. The attack is negated. We summon Werewolf. Going to end phase. Booster Raptor effect triggers during the end phase. We're getting TG Striker. Okay, we're back in this. We draw Booster Raptor. We activate All Clear for the extra normal summon. Summon Striker. Summon Booster Raptor. Synchro summon for TG over Dragnar. Special summoning Screw Serpent, Striker, and Werewolf. We're going to sync off Booster Raptor and Screw Serpent for Wonder Magician, using its effect to pop the field spell. No more Skyscraper for you. You are not cleared for those building permits. We're going to banish Screw Serpent to increase the level of Werewolf by 1, then sync into Shooting Star Dragon TG. In the battle phase, we'll attack with it over Neos for 800, and then we'll go to the end phase and pass over to our opponent. They'll draw a card. They activate Emergency Call. They're going to search Elemental Hero Spagmine. They're going to play Polymerization, sending the Solid Soldier and Sparkman to graveyard to make Elemental Hero Sunrise. Not only will we be able to use its effect to get a Miracle Fusion from their deck, they're also going to use Solid Soldier's effect because it was sent to the grave by a spell card from the field to get back Honest Neos. That gets summoned directly to the field. They have two big attackers. Oh, but there's something else in defense position. Uh-oh. They're going to activate Miracle Fusion. Oh my god, they're not going for any regular play. They're going for Wake Up Your Elemental Hero. They're going to attack into Shooting Star, but it has a special effect, negating your attack. We'll go back over to our turn. We have Reinforcement of the Army. We are going to Synchro Summon into TG Hyper Librarian, set a card, and pass over to our opponent. Now, because we have extension, they're not going to be able to run over us with the Wake Up Your Elemental Heroes, but the Harpy's Feather Duster will get rid of both of our cards. They'll go to battle. My Shooting Star Dragon has another effect. At the end phase, nothing will happen. We'll pass over to our turn. Monster Reborn the Monster, targeting the Mighty Striker. We're going to bring that out onto the field. And we're still going to pass. Oh my god, the suspense is killing me. Where is this going? We are on turn 12. They're going to set a card. They're going to attempt to activate, hoping that we forget to activate the effect. But nope. The Spirit of Antimony would never let us lose in such a way. Our turn, we have Catapult Dragon, but we are not committing it to the board. We are letting Necro Erebus grab another card. They're going to activate Reinforcement of the Army. What do we have in our extra that could possibly get us out of this? Not Glaive Blaster. We don't have the levels for that quite yet. Oh, they're going to turn Stratos into Blast. Stratos will also add a Shadow Mist from deck to hand. Now, if this is the rental deck, they're not going to be able to... Oh my god, they're not going to be able to do any Dark Law shenanigans, but Shooting Star Dragon has another effect where if we're targeted, we can banish a tuner from our graveyard to negate the activation and destroy it, so Blast does nothing. Heroes will once again attack, but you know the drill by now. That attack is being negated. Passing back over to our TG turn, we draw Drill Fish. Drill Fish is being special summoned. We normal summon Catapult Dragon. We're going to attack directly with the fish. We're going to destroy Wake Up Your Elemental Hero, but that will trigger its own effect to summon a warrior from our deck. They get Neos, but that's not big enough to defeat our Shooting Star Dragon. We attack over it. TG Hyper Librarian attacks over Decider, attacks over Draw Hand. We're going to attack directly with Mighty Striker and with Catapult Dragon. And then during our main phase 2, we're going to make Excel Synchro Stardust Dragon. We're going to throw that ass back right from the graveyard. We're going to get TG Mighty Striker, summon that right out. And we're going to send Rocket Salamander from deck to graveyard with the effect of Mighty Striker. And we pass back over to our opponent. They're going to use Draw Hand's effect and special summon it using its effect when summoned by a Destiny hero to draw both players a card. We get Cyber Magician. They draw a card. They're using Miracle Fusion to summon out Elemental Hero Sunrise, which should, in theory, get them a Miracle Fusion. But I believe they only have 2, and they've already used both. We're going to Quick Sync during our opponent's turn for a level 10 Synchro Monster, TG Blade Blaster. TG Mighty Striker will also send a TG deck to graveyard. It's going to be the Grub. They're going to attack with Sunrise. That's going to get negated, but then they'll attack with the Clayman using its effect to target the Shooting Star, but they've already forgotten that Shooting Star Dragon TG extension has an effect that deals with targeting effects. There goes the Sunrise. We'll take no damage because without Sunriser on the field, it no longer has a boost, so it's weaker than our Catapult Dragon, and this is the end of the game. Glaive Blaster goes in, and finally, Shooting Star Dragon shows the true power of the bond between Yusei and Bruno, closing out this game against the Heroes. Jesus! That was a wild ride. You lose when I say you lose. Alright, we of course have an orbital platform announcement from Dynan Zako. We are happy to announce that the new Abyss archetype that Dynan Zunin is making will give Albaz new Dragon Form. And 30% off your next purchase of Dogmatica Dollars, the extra currency that you can use to spend stuff at the Dogmatica Nation. Alright. Alright, let me go ahead and pull up Lemon's cards. We'll go ahead and get all that situated. Alright, let's go in there. And then we're gonna get him the roll. And then we're gonna go over there. And then we're gonna talk to him. Whoop. Change over to this view. Alright, I've turned off the active camouflage. Folks, it was me the entire time in a Mountain Dew Snuggie. Alright, let's get that over there. Let's get the word pad set up. That's the wrong word pad. I need the Nova scale. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Close out Master Duel. And then get a new timer made up. Come on, where are you? Timer. There we go. Zoop. Zoop. Sorry for the wait, folks. This is what I do every time I gotta set up stream. I've gotta get my nose in all kinds of different stuff to make it work. Gotta put my nose in things. Okay, that should be everything. Let's head on over to the communications bay. Well, wait a sec. Is that Lemon Yu-Gi-Oh?
No.
Oh shit, get out of here. Alright, well, I have to go find him. He's not there. Wait, are you Lemon Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah, it's me. I had to kill my brother again. Don't worry about it.
It's okay. One day we'll find the way to kill the lime lich
Yeah.
once and for all. Different
than Ojama Lime, I promise. They're entirely different creatures.
I'm sure they are.
They don't... I'm not part of Ojama. I will not take this slander, ever.
Based. Ojamas are sickly creatures that are a blight on our existence.
And then we have Ojama support today. No, we don't. I lied.
Alright, well, if you had to lie about anything, I guess it's good it's about this. We've got Jinzo cards.
So a bit of a backstory. This was caused by Molten Gate, who all of the art on the cards is from. Also, the side deck is exclusively just bonus cards that I have done that I'm like, oh, if we have time. And they were like, give Jinzo support, and I went, just make it up. I don't know. And they're like, I have no idea how, and I went, I can help you, and then you can show it to GoldenNova, and they never did. So I'm like, hey, since this never got shown, since you never went through with it, is it okay if I do it? Because I don't have the brain rot this month. Yeah, I'm working on it, but
it hasn't quite
not there.
To the
yeah,
you need to show it off. So if I'm understanding this correctly, you have used your spot to show off Molten Gates cards.
No, I designed the card effects. The art was from them. I did clear it with them. Like, some of these aren't like from a baseline that I would have gone for Jinzo. I don't think Jinzo deserves support because it's a floodgate, but like
but it's from the anime, so what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Alrighty, well, let me go ahead and get this started up, and we will begin with Jinzo Backup, a level 6 Dark Machine monster with 2200 attack and 800 defense. You can special summon this card from your hand by sending a Machine monster from your hand to the graveyard, or banishing a Jinzo monster from your grave. If this card is summoned, you cannot special summon monsters for the rest of the turn except Machine monsters. Also, your opponent can send one trap card from their deck to the graveyard, and if they do, destroy a trap card from your deck. If they do not do that, activate one of the following effects. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card. If you activate Law of the Cosmos this turn after this effect resolves, you can resolve both effects regardless of if your opponent sets a trap card or not. Now, could you run us through what Law of the Cosmos does again?
A lot of the cards will say your opponent can set one trap from their deck, and if you do, summon a Jinzo from the deck. If they do not, add a Jinzo card from deck to hand. This is gonna be pretty important. We're gonna take a detour. I want to do the field spell next.
All right. Okay.
That'll explain why this is written like that. It's a nonsense card.
Oh, good. All right. Psychic Min Dimension.
Mind Dimension.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Psychic Mind Dimension is a field spell card. When this card is activated, you can add one card that specifically mentions Jinzo in its card text from your deck to your hand. You can normal summon level 6 or higher machine monsters without tributing. Once per turn, if you activate a card or effect that says your opponent can, you can choose if your opponent resolves that effect. You can activate the effect of Jinzo monsters you control as quick effects, and you can only activate one copy of this card per turn. Okay, well, I'm glad to see some Jinzo number 7 representation here. It's about time, honestly. Okay, so it's cards that you activate that have your opponent can, so you can force them to do stuff.
There aren't a lot of other cards that say this, by the way. I did check. I did not find anything that alarming.
Yeah, I imagine it's not a widespread thing. So we have that. We get a Jinzo when it's activated, and we don't have to worry about tributing anything. We just get to have them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where's the next part of our curated tour?
Let's do the link.
Okay, link.
I think that'll be a good one. Oh man, I just see a notif that someone started stream Master Duel rank shenanigans. Yeah, sure, buddy.
Yeah, not anymore.
Poor guy. He's got no clue.
He has no clue that the psychic processor is upon ye.
Oh yeah.
All right, Jinzo Converter, Link 1, Dark Machine Monster, 200 attack, requiring any one Jinzo monster. You can target a monster this card points to. Place it face up on your opponent's field as a continuous trap card. During the main phase, you can tribute this card, special summon up to 2 monsters with different names that specifically mention Jinzo in their card text. One from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Accept a copy of this card. You can banish this card from your graveyard to set a trap card from your hand or deck to your opponent's field, and it can be activated this turn. You can only activate each effect of this card once per turn. Alright, now I have a feeling that this has something to... This works best with the baby Jinzo? That's Returner, right?
It doesn't really matter. I think, if I remember correctly.
I imagine later on it's better because, like, Returner gets you a Jinzo from your graveyard, but just starting out, as long as you have a normal summonable Jinzo.
Yeah, as long as you have a Jinzo, you can get onto the field. But to be fair, the 2 new ones are going to be very good options.
Okay, so we get this out. We push a card that it points to back to them. So if they have it, in the center or far left zone compared to us. So we get to do that, which turns on all of our trap card effects. Or effects that care about trap cards. Summons 2 more Jinzos in its place once we're done with it.
Mm-hmm.
And then if we couldn't do the first effect, we can give our opponent a trap card. And
it's like a relinquish anima.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I dig. All right, and then what's after this one?
The trap card seems appropriate.
All right. Unwelcome lab.
Yeah, it's not a Jinzo trap. Making a Jinzo trap sacrilege. So it's a labyrinth trap.
Okay. While this card is face up on the field, trap cards cannot be banished. Also negate any effect that would move them out of the graveyard. Now, is this supposed to be a continuous trap card, or is it supposed to be a normal trap?
You'll see.
Oh, Lord. Okay. This card is unaffected by Jinzo. You can only use it to the following effects of this card once per turn. Target a Jinzo. Your opponent can equip that monster with an amplifier from their deck, and if they do, keep this card face up instead of sending it to the graveyard. If they do not, destroy it. Then draw 2 cards. If this card is destroyed by a card effect, Place one card on the field or in either graveyard face up in the continuous spell and trap zone, or in your opponent's spell and trap zone as a continuous trap card. Okay, so you're cooking something. Please walk me through what this is supposed to resolve for us.
So this does a bunch of things for a bunch of people. For the Labyrinth player, if your opponent is not playing the Garnet known as Amplifier, this is an out to Jinzo and Engine. Like specifically.
Because it's not affected by Jinzo, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's not affected by Jinzo. It's affected by Jinzo Lord technically, but I mean we'll get to that.
If they're on Jinzo Lord, our opponent has other.
No, there's a reason to be on Jinzo Lord in this. Trust me,
Oh,
it wouldn't be a my custom cards if there wasn't a reason to run dumb bullshit. That was never good. But this is a card that you have to give to your opponent so you can give them a trap and put it on the field. Which means that if you're not playing Amplifier, they can just go, nah, fuck you, boom, and then you lose your combo, and they get to draw 2 cards. So it's just like it's there to give your opponent a trap. If you destroy it with the effect of Jinzo backup, like we saw, it's just going to put itself on the field. And it's going to be Necro Valley for trap cards, which is the one spot that Jinzo can't actually do anything to them.
They're hiding. Stay away, big giant machine bastard.
I don't know if being dead is a form of hiding, but I'll give it to you.
We'll find out. You know what? Let's go play hide and seek with some.
Realizing how many effects is in how this card is so long.
I'm really like, I'm nodding off.
A nonsense.
Okay. So are we doing Jinzo Trail next?
Yeah, we'll keep the other boss for last because he's kind of an optional thing.
Okay.
They may or may not come up with like earlier today.
Jinzo Trail, level 3 Dark Machine monster, 1300 attack, 1100 defense. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, you can target one monster you control that mentions Jinzo to special summon this card. And if you do, change this card's level to the targeted monsters, but you cannot special summon Jinzo Trail from the graveyard until this effect from the graveyard using this effect for the rest of the turn. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can target a light or dark machine monster in your graveyard and special summon it, and if you do, return this card to your hand. You can only activate this effect of this card once per turn. So, I assume the first part is here to help us make Jinzo layered, because there's no really good way to make it.
That's part of it. Yeah, I mean, it's just also not that hard to make Jinzo layered anymore. But yeah, that definitely helps. Also helps making other Xyz monsters.
Okay, so we have that. What light monsters are we getting back with this?
It's just Psychic Bouncer. I think that's what it's called. Hold on, I have a replay. Psychic Bounder.
Oh, a Bounder. Okay.
But the whole point is that the summon is not once per turn. The revive is once per turn, but you can summon it from the hand multiple times. So you can summon it from the hand, summon a monster from the grave, return it to the hand, summon it from the hand again. Or you can summon it from the grave, summon a guy from the grave, return it to the hand, summon it from the hand.
Well, that seems inherently busted.
It's only one body regardless. If you link it off, you can link it off technically once into the link one, and then you can bring it back. If you can't link it off, you can't make a 1-card link to with it because they don't have a level.
Okay. All right, then it's fine.
I'm getting a.
Okay. All right, Xyz monster time.
Sure.
All right, Jinzo Overlord, a rank 8 Dark Machine Xyz monster with 3600 attack and 2100 defense, requiring 2 level 8 Dark monsters as material, and you can treat monsters owned by your opponent as level 8 Dark monsters for this card's Xyz summon. When your opponent activates a spell card or a monster effect on the field, you can attach a material from this card. Your opponent can activate this effect, and if they do, both players draw a card. For the rest of the turn, this card is also treated as a trap card while on the field, and a dark machine And if a Dark Machine monsters leave the field by your opponent's card, you can shuffle one card on both players' fields and from both players' graveyards into the deck. You can only use each effect of this card once per turn. So, if they activate those cards, if they activate the monster or the spell, you detach. They can activate this, but they can choose not to. No one gets a draw. Nothing's treated as a trap card. But if you have Mind Dimension,
you can make them.
No. That's a trap card this turn.
Yeah,
and
you don't get a
drawing
choice.
Cards. Deal with it. So get that. And then if any Dark Machine leaves the field, we just start shuffling back cards.
Yeah.
Okay. And we do have ways to steal in Jinzo, if I remember correctly.
Jinzo Layered has that effect.
Got it. Now, is Jinzo Layered rank 6, if I remember correctly?
Oh. This card is, like, specifically you have to use Lord. So it's not great. It's not easy to get an engine. I have a replay, or two, but I don't think they involve this card at all.
It's okay.
But I wanted to do it just because, like, mostly I wanted this effect to exist.
It's okay. I'm just going to play Rank Up Magic Astral Force. We'll be good. I'm going to level them up.
I mean, I guess that could do it, but Jinzo Layer is already just, like, a good card.
Alright, do we have that replay on hand?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out... Yeah, I think it's just gonna be... This is the one card, right? Hold on. Pretty sure this is the one card. I pulled up like 3 trying to find one while you were talking. They don't have the card arts also, because I uploaded those the other day.
Got it. Alright, so we're starting off with Psychic Bounder. Normal special summon, you can add a Jinzo or spell trap that specifically lists it from your deck to your hand. That just seems to work with everything. Including Mind Dimension. Activate that, get a Jinzo card, we're getting Law of the Cosmos. We're gonna activate Law of the Cosmos. Now we have Mind Dimension, so we can make our opponent choose to do the thing.
The way I wrote this, if you can't see it on the right, no trap in deck. If your opponent doesn't have a trap in deck, you can't choose. They can't resolve the effect.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't matter. You have to go with the other effect. But it doesn't. Ironically, it doesn't matter. I think it doesn't matter. End board is worse if they don't have a trap. But
okay, but we get the Jinzo backup, so we have that.
Mm-hmm.
We get to special summon that by sending regular Jinzo to graveyard. Activate backup. We get to do the draw 2 effect. So we get Regulus in Mind Dimension. Pitching Jinzo Lord. We're going to link off the backup into our Jinzo Converter. Using its effect, tributing it off to summon a Jinzo Trail from deck. And regular Jinzo from our graveyard. We're going to activate Trail. It's going to get back Jinzo Converter. Nope. It's getting back backup.
Oh, this is me explaining things on the side that you can't see. I'm saying that this would go differently if I didn't have Regulus in hand. But I'm choosing to keep Converter for its interruption. Or for its follow-up.
Okay. Oh. Quiet timer. Okay, so Trail goes back to hand. Bring it back. It's level 6. Overlay for Layered. Summoning Regulus. Equipping Jinzo Lord. End phase, Converter. Swaps out. We get backup. And for regular Jinzo again.
This is on the next turn, I should specify.
Okay,
like,
quick effects.
I'm not clicking next turn while doing test hands.
Yeah, no, that's
that causes problems. Yeah.
Okay.
This
So
is one of those
once our
decks that's
opponent
really
hits
hard.
draw phase, we swap that out.
Yeah.
And that. Okay. All
I
right.
think this is during the main phase. It does say during the main phase, so they have a chance to like kaiju it if they want,
If they wanna.
or I guess they can't evenly it, because you know they'd have a there's a response window there.
Alrighty. So no evenly. I guess maybe they could imperm
They could.
before that point.
Well, no,
But...
this contributed itself. This contributed itself.
Oh yeah, but if it's during the main phase, like if they're like standby phase,
You could imperm the You could imperm the layer to the Regulus, but then you just use the Regulus, right?
Yeah, you would just respond with the imperm with the Regulus, so that's pretty protected.
Yeah. So this board, by the way, is if a card leaves the field because the field is full, a Snatch Steal, Omni Negate, and you can't use traps. And then a bunch of follow-up.
Well, goddamn.
And I think this is mostly one card.
I think so. We started off with what? Just the one backup?
We use Bounder, and then...
Yeah, Bounder got us into it. You could say that it was bound to happen. Huh? Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, alrighty. Alright, well, that's a pretty sick field. Anything else that we need to cover really quickly before we break out that Nova scale?
They're really funny with Bestials. I like Bestials a lot in this. Mainly because they're level 6. But, like...
Being a level 6 helps.
Being a level 6 helps.
And yeah, a lot of them are dark, so might as well.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well,
technically Orcust, but like, first off, these were made before that unban happened, so that's a very funny coincidence. But I also just don't know how that would work out.
I couldn't think of anything off the top of my head specifically, but like, there's got to be some kind of like generic combo. Like you would lose Regulus at some point, but that's about it.
Yeah. Converter can trigger Cleavor Genius.
Oh, because it's 2 monsters.
You can do Chaos. I'm looking at the deck now. You can do Chaos Angel.
Chaos Angel.
And then, if you use Trail on Psychic Bounder, because it doesn't say Jinzo Monsters, there's a monster that mentions Jinzo, you can go into Merrymaker to search the Regulus. So you've got a bunch of lines and do a bunch of other things. You can Beatrice if you're feeling like it, but
that's goofy.
It's a lot better now, actually, when I think of it, Beatrice, than it was when I made this.
Oh yeah, why do you think? Why do you think Beatrice might be a bit better now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm transaction rollback.
Let's roll back that comment really quickly.
Yeah, I can't believe I just said trans and then cut myself off. It didn't occur to me.
All right, well, it's time to put numbers to things and quantify them, because as human beings, we have to measure things. And I'm measuring your goofiness right now in numbers.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, well,
let me pull up the lemon scale for you.
Okay, what does lemon stand for? What are your
Hold on,
acronyms?
I actually do have it.
I know, that's why I'm asking.
Legibility, excitement, memorability, originality, and nefariousness.
Ooh. Okay, what covers nefariousness?
Does this effect make me confused? Do I have to stare at this like 3 times before I get it? And then does it make sense? That's the other ones.
Yeah, that sounds like legibility. It's supposed to be legibility.
Yeah. Total's 25. I mean, I can just make it a 4, right? Out of 4, and then it'd be 20.
I mean, if you want to have less flexibility per category, you can do that.
Yeah.
Or you can just stick to your guns and do 25.
I'm just gonna do 25. I think it's funnier. One day I'll do custom card reviews, but the catch is I'm actually gonna be mean to you.
Hey, you know what? If you want to do that, that's your prerogative.
Gordon Ramsay of card reviews.
Hey, there's obviously an audience out there for it.
It's fucking me calling a card raw because the card text isn't capitalized correctly.
Does this look like a semicolon to you? Yes, because it's a colon!
Costs have a semicolon. Effects have a colon, you fucking daft bastard!
Dog! You wet dog!
You little D!
You little D! Alrighty, so, novelty. We're already starting off on Jinzo support.
Alright,
but
hold on.
Holding on. We are currently waiting for something to resolve off screen.
Alright, sorry about that.
Not a problem. I've moved over to the ASMR voice.
You don't gotta do that.
I don't have to. But I'm gonna. Stop right now. So, not the interesting angle that we're doing here is that we are finally taking choices away from our opponent. As per how floodgates have usually worked here, we have stopped our opponent from using trap cards this entire time. Now we are saying, hey, these modular effects up to you. Shut up, I'm picking now.
I didn't even think about it like that. We are literally removing options from you.
So it's actually very flavorful that Jinzo gets to do that. So
I thought that at one point.
So it's a 4. Okay, objectivity. So this is a pretty impressive field, but I don't think this is anything more than
I gotta check something.
What I would expect from other stuff. Like, Jinzo layered is cool, but for the same monsters, you could set up transaction rollback lock. So that's kind of the standard I feel like we're playing up against when it comes to how fair the export is.
I have one other thing I want to point out.
Oh, please.
Unwelcome Labyrinth Guest interacts with the mirror because it's a your opponent can effect, but it's your opponent activating the effect. So if both of you have a mind dimension. Oh, that's so dumb.
Okay, so that being said, Jinzo, as we have established, is an inherent floodgate deck. It does say no to roughly a third of the available card pool.
I mean, that's generous to trap cards. It's really generous.
So, I'm going to go ahead and give this a 4 in objectivity.
That's valid.
Versatility. As we mentioned earlier, there's some dark machine nonsense going on here. We've also, what was it again? Trail that can get back light or dark machines, and not necessarily Jinzo related ones. So that opens the door to some strange, like, Jinzo Cyber Dragon tech. I couldn't tell you exactly what it is.
I'm not sure, but I can tell you that destroy one trap card from your deck on backup. It's got to have implications in other decks if you can make it work. Like, I don't know, you want to pop your own Unchained card from the deck? I don't know if that works.
I think it has to be set. I forget.
It might have to be set.
Darn it.
I think it almost definitely has to be set.
I was about to say Cyber Network would work, but it has to be sent from the field to the graveyard. What about Cybernetic Overflow?
Set card is destroyed, yeah.
Cybernetic Overload. If this card on the field is destroyed. Okay, never mind. Cyber Dragon doesn't randomly have cards that work with that in that regard. So there's like some overarching machine support. We have the Regulus over here. And there's of course some level 6 stuff that we could do, or rank 6 nonsense which we could do. I think it's 2. It's not only Jinzo cards. There's some other machines that we can branch out to, but I think that's about it.
I mean, it doesn't lock you. Wait, does it? I don't think it locks you.
I don't think it locks you either. I didn't see anything to that regard. I just don't know what else we would like necessarily, what deck would look to have this as an engine, or what other themes we would splash in with Jinzo.
I guess that's fair. I mean, I gave you two.
Jinzo and Labyrinth.
I mean, that is literally a searchable Welcome Labyrinth card.
Yeah, so it's two. It's Jinzo and Labyrinth. There's two.
Yeah, and then Orchest and Gimmick Puppet, I'm sure. They're desperate.
Oh, yeah, no kidding. They're even working with Branded now, if you'd believe it. And
That's
mhm.
that's just like that's odd. I don't think you can call it that. I don't think that's a working relationship. I think it's an internship at best.
Maximus said they would pay me eventually, but they just really wanted me for my
It's
multiple arms for paperwork.
it's just been it's been like a year.
It's been a year. Get me out of here. My joints have all rusted. And I had to keep listening to Guys and Dolls.
I thought I'd be let go when they banned expulsion from the office, but nope.
Then they
It's
brought in
still
the
fucking
boss's
here.
son, Sanctifier. Okay, awesomeness. It's a 5. Look.
Yeah.
It's the Jinzos. It's the Jinzo Brigade. Yeah, they lock your traps out. And maybe to other people, that would be not cool. But me, I hate Altergeists. And any deck that punches Altergeist square in the nose inherently is getting full marks from me. So that's 15 on the Nova scale. Excellent work there.
I'll take it. I will say that I've watched you now for I've done this for like, oh god, 8 months. And if anyone gets less than like a 4 in awesomeness, I'm concerned for them. Like they did something.
It does have to be something I'm genuinely like, I don't know, I don't vibe with this.
Yeah.
But I get very excited about people's stuff. What can I say? I'm an excitable
Yeah, there's
dude.
nothing wrong with it. You're kind, and that's respectable. I have been branded a professional hater.
We do have a lot of
Just
those.
which is my favorite of GoldenNova's new support cards. Branded a professional hater.
Professional.
There's a colon in there somewhere.
Yeah, it's mine because it's processing all your shit.
What?
He'll get it eventually, folks. Anyway, thank you so much for showing these off.
Oh.
And I will catch you on the flippy floppy, huh?
Yep. See you around.
All right, take care. Bye.
Bye.
What a fantastic young man. I know Lemon is hard on himself because he has a hateful heart and energy that he wants to show off to everyone. But me, I know inside there's a nice, soft, nougaty center that just wants to cuddle and be friends with everyone. And I'm gonna foster that. I'm gonna foster that with everything that I have in my soul. When players overlay materials incorrectly, they are definitely an idiot saint. Me to the level 5 monster and my rank 6 monster right in the middle of it. What are you? Alrighty. Okay. Well, that just means we only have 2 people to cover for tomorrow. Borger with a shotgun and Ramen Fox. Once again, not upset about that. That's less stuff because there is actually something additional that I want to do on Friday. Lemon has a great Gordon Ramsay impression. I believe it. Because I was there. I saw it. And I agree. Yeah, so tomorrow, after we do customs, there's a video that I want to do for next week. And I was writing the script out for it. And as I was writing it out, I was like, this is so boring. And I don't know how to pace the video where it's not just me continuously like. So here's the idea. I'm gonna be doing something like rating the best monsters to make with greater polymerization, but writing it all out and like making different like categories of like this card falls under this one and this is why it works and doesn't work. Oh, I was bored writing it. So tomorrow, I've got a tier list made up. We're just gonna rank all of the viable options just live. We're gonna do it together. It's gonna be a hoot and a holler. Let me tell you. Let me tell you what. Okay. What time is it? What's the time? It's hour 3. Okay. I think we have enough time to do the Eldritch solo mode. Let's go ahead and get that taken care of. Eldritch time. It's time to check in on Eldritch. That son of a bitch! I hate that guy. That guy sucks. Let's go ahead and get the... I'm not going to get the active camouflage back on again, but we're going to blend into the background a bit. There we go. Shrink chat down a little bit. There we go. Chat, you're so small. You're so teensy. Alright. Kudon! Thank you so much for following here on the orbital platform. Good to have you on board, cadet. Get my frames per second fixed up again. This is gonna desync like a son of a gun. Okay, there we go. That should do it. Forgot to do that. Hey, no problem. I'm glad you remembered. And thank you for adding your numbers to the great growing platform in the sky! Alright, so everyone knows that Eldritch is my rival, my nemesis. I hate him, and to spite me, Master Duel has created a solo mode just for him. So we're going to go ahead and get this all cleared out so we don't have to look at his stupid mug anymore. Cursed Golden Land. The Cursed Golden Land. This is the first time I'm seeing this in this much detail. There once was a gem of profound wisdom. The Philosopher's Stone was the ultimate aspiration of alchemists, and the zenith of their ambitions. No one has ever had quite a successful manga since Full Metal Alchemist was completed. Once upon a time, many moons ago, famed alchemists from various lands gathered on a desolate island. There, they began studying the stone. Decoding ancient manuscripts, they sought its secrets. The ingredients were mercury, sulfur, salt, and the corpses of animals. Specifically, squirrels. Gradually, the focus shifted from the lifeless to the living. Domestic animals like cattle and pigs, even wild creatures of all kinds were given up in sacrifice. And as a result, they finally managed to create what they believed to be the core of the Philosopher's Stone. They rejoiced, believing they'd taken the first step. But that elation was fleeting. Their progress stalled, leaving them bewildered. Why does further progress elude us? We have all the ingredients. The incantations were spoken correctly. The ritual performed without error. I even brought the correct ticket to the venue this time. Days of unyielding rituals and sacrifices passed, yet the stone remained unchanged. Then, one day, a human corpse was washed ashore on the edge of the alchemist's island. The Philosopher's Stone had long been silent, yet those washed-up human remains. Deep down, the alchemists knew what the stone required. A dreadful possibility they pushed to the recesses of their minds. The thought of using humans in the crafting of the Philosopher's Stones. Why, that would be an act that would doom them as heretics. What a fun weekend! But their desires overpowered their restraint. Soon after offering the body, the stone started pulsing faintly. The alchemists were ecstatic at this incredible achievement. Little did they know, the corpse still had a breath of life. From that moment, the Philosopher's Stone began its metamorphosis. They went further, sacrificing slaves and criminals, until they finally created an object known as the Dark Elixir. The Elixir's hunger knew no bounds. From slaves to commoners to nobility, all were consumed. They just turned like the nightlight on. Day after day, human lives were offered, and the stone began to radiate. A blinding white light, the alchemists now completely under its thrall, offering up lives without hesitation, feeding the elixir's insatiable hunger. Oh, absorbing the essence of human life, the stone, stained a deep crimson hue, finally awakened. The unleashed power of the Elixir spread curses born from human desires for life, wealth, and might. Soon, it transformed its surroundings into gold in a ploy to obtain more offerings. Whispers of a golden land soon began circulating among sailors. The legends spread to neighboring realms, and treasure seekers flocked to the island, allured by promises of riches. Little did they realize that they were simply moths drawn to the elixir's flame, which would do 2 times damage, as insect and bug are weak to fire. Alright. Teach me what you know of the Eldritch deck. Teach me your ways. What makes an Eldritch deck unique? Eldritch decks are characterized by Eldritch the Golden Lord and their tactical flexibility thanks to a variety of supporting spell and trap cards. By sending a spell or trap card from the field to the graveyard, Eldritch the Golden Lord adds itself to your hand from the graveyard, then lets you special summon any zombie-type monster from the hand and strengthen it. In addition, many of the Golden Land and Elixir spell and trap cards have effects that can be activated while they're in the graveyard. In addition to the cards in your hand and those that you have set, you can also make use of cards in your graveyard to move towards victory. Alright. Setting 1 card. Lame. Yo! That Eldritch? Use the effect of Eldritch the Golden Lord to your advantage and win the duel in this turn. To deal with the opponent's set card, yeah, will activate this effect. Boom. Send the Elixir of Black Awakening. Send that card to the graveyard. They're chaining Zoma the Spirit. No! If we attacked that, we'd be as good as gone. Thankfully, we're too cool for that. You have successfully dealt with the trap card your opponent set. Now activate the effect of the Elixir of Black Awakening. Send that to the graveyard. I'm going to set Conquistador of the Golden Land. That goes there. Now activate the effect of Eldritch the Golden Lord from the graveyard. We will do that. We will send a spell or trap card on our field to the graveyard, add it back to our hand, and then special summon a zombie monster from our hand with 1,000 extra attack and defense, and it can't be destroyed by card effects until the end of the next turn. Game, I already explained that to everyone. I already know that. Boom. Alright. So much for being the golden immortal, you putz. Alright. Alright. Now, show of hands here. This is the Eldritch solo mode. If anyone has not seen what's available for the rewards for this one, I want you to take a wild guess. What is the card that you think we're going to win from playing the solo mode? Go on. You'll never guess. Mizuki? Oh. That is a zombie monster, and it is a zombie deck. That's pretty good. Do we have any other guesses from the audience? No? Alright. It's your finished. A trap monster that only activates after 10 cards or effects have been activated during a turn. Huh? Like, trap monster I get, you know? That's the whole non-Eldritch lineup of the deck. But you give it a bit, and there's actually going to be something even stranger than this coming up later. Alright. We're going first, huh? Boom. Normal summon the Una zombie. One monster you control, except zombie, send it from the deck to the graveyard. Yeah! All we have is Mizuki, huh? That's not terrible. Let's go ahead and use Elixir, summon a Eldritch from the deck. Hey! Look! It's that jork. Laura! Hello, my compatriot at the fortress. How are you doing this fine day? And Uyen97, thanks so much for following here. Thanks for joining in. How's it's going? I'm doing good. We talked about some customs. We did a bit of ladder climbing, but that's been shut off. So now we're just doing some Eldritch stuff. Alrighty. Speaking of which, we do not have an extra deck that is really set up to use any of this, so I guess we're just gonna pass. This is, their own Eldritch for Black Awakening, summoning out Eldritch the Golden Lord. Laura's winning if you can believe it. I can believe it. Laura's a powerful duelist. Laura's got the power. Don't you dare say otherwise. Okay, we have Elixir of Black Awakening totally live because we have Eldritch on board, and we can summon almost nothing, actually. It's okay, we'll figure this out. We will figure this out. We'll upgrade Unizombi's level. We will send Gozuki. Activate the effect of Gozuki. Banishing the Unizombie we have in graveyard. To summon a Eldritch from hand. Yeah. There we go. Okay, what does Gungari Day do specifically? Target one card your opponent controls, destroy it, inflict 1,000 damage. You can attack with its effect. That's fine. We can't attack with anything other than zombies this turn. Anyway. We don't have things for Pleiades yet. We don't have a fusion card. summon. Activate effects. We're gonna pitch the Eldritch that we have engraved in our hand. It's our own level. Pitch that. Activate the effect of the Mizuki we have in graveyard. Get Eldritch out. We have 2 Eldritches. Should have done this in a different order. If we had revived the Eldritch, we would have gotten the draw without having to give them that. What's Sucker's attack power? 16. Not big enough to deal with that. Battle phase. Attack over the skull. Uh-oh! Goodbye, Eldritch. We'll attack over that. Attack over this. Main 2. Oh, we still can't make Gungari Day. Sag. Oh, probably played Black Awakening this turn. How are the dual straining it? They're okay. This is a very wild version of the Eldritch deck if I've ever seen one. How sick would it be if they gave Eldritch an animation, a win animation covering the land in gold? I do admit that would be pretty slick. Laura was winning with the help of her best card in the deck, aka the credit card. I put the most work. Hey, you know what? If it gets you there, I mean, it gets you there, right? You're just using your resources. They also have all the golden lords. Ow. 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 We might be cooked, actually. We might actually be cooked. And there's the Conquistador. That over, special summon. Yep. Here we go. Look at him go! Let's get Eldritch back. There he is. There's the bastard. Main 2. Let's do Gongari Day. Target 1 card your opponent controls. Excellent. And then we'll use a Black Awakening to set a card. Oh, I want to get 7 cities, but that would be not the best right now. So instead, we're going to grab this. And we'll send the Conquistador. 2 sets. Elixir of Scarlet Sanguine. The Sanguinies. This is the if you have Eldritch, banish a card from either graveyard. You betcha. Haquero, chain the Scarlet Sanguine. Now, even though we don't have Eldritch right now, by using Scarlet Sanguine, we can bring the Eldritch back from the graveyard. And now, when Haquero summons itself, we will now have an Eldritch on board. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny how that all works out? Battle phase! No! This is such a snoozer. This will take forever! Send that card away. There are no good zombies to summon off of that effect, so we're gonna summon out Big Eldritch again. Or as I like to call him, Big Eld Bitch. They don't even give you Gustav? No, they give you knockoff Gustav. What a maroon. Alright, now you will see the true power of my deck. I will grab 7 cities of the Golden Lord. And then eventually we will fusion summon with it. What does it do again? After a battle card effect, you can target one zombie monster, then target a face-up monster your opponent controls. You can treat a zombie monster, then target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Take control of it, it can't attack right after this turn. Okay, so we need to have extra zombies to do stuff with that one. That's fine. Alright. Battle. Oh no! Oh, okay. Continue to attack? Yeah. Punch? Okay, well, they're not popping this Eldritch. Okay, you can pop that one. That's fine. Okay, after this effect, I'm going to pop out. This is quite late, but I hope you have an amazing rest of the day. Hey, thank you, Laura. Thank you so much for bringing all of your chat over. I'm sure we'll have a wonderful time. Have yourself a good rest, okay? You've earned it. We're going to pop this. Why would I give them... Okay, sure. Let's go ahead and do this, too, as well, just to get that out there. Get Golden Land forever! Forever! Elixir of Scarlet Sanguine. Here, the Sanguine. Yeah. We'll hit him with that Golden Land. We'll hit him with that Golden Land forever. Oh, looks like they're going to try to hit us with that Golden Land forever, too. It was Goblin Zombie the whole time. Alright, maybe something good. Not bad. That was not a bad one. Alright, Free Eldritch! Whee! Attack into that, huh? Conquistador. Get us white. And this should be game, right? Attack position, battle phase, attack. Be gone, you lesser creature. I do not recognize your sovereignty here. Great, now we have 3 UR cards I'm never going to activate. Okay, this is the other wild card, Split Mirror of the Underworld. A, why is this a UR card? B, what does this have to do with Eldritch at all? Oh, your field might be empty because you're waiting to activate your trap monsters? Just activate the trap monsters! Lord. Anyway, we're not using the February deck. We're using Gold Pride Punk. Boom. Alright, let's get going. Ecclesia now has a ghost dad in my version of the Abyss lore. Oh. Well, that's a little sad. But probably the case. Oh, and we're going first? You shouldn't have. Like, legitimately, it was a bad idea for you to let me go first. Okay, we got any of these from deck to hand. Just getting Nitro Head. All these other ones actually kind of suck. Let's get Nitro Head. 23. Extreme Session. Activate effect. We're going to send the triple tack because I don't think we're ever going to get any use out of the triple tack. Oh, Xiamen. Boom. Activate effect. Yum. Life points. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. That's not bad. How would you use the extra normal summon on that one? Oh well. Say lovey. Alright. Fusion Shokan. Free draw. Hey, Terror Top. Yeah, we definitely should save the free normal on that one. That would have been a Chariot carry for sure. Special. And get the Spider Lady. Get. We're not going to use dash on ourselves. Not yet. Not yet, anyways. Jam Dragon Drive. Yawn. Let's get back Shirakusai for the quick sync. I'm gonna get Xiamen 2 hands. Yeah, that does it. This should be FTK. Nitro Head, here you go. No. No free Munchta for you. Oh, they had Eldritch the whole time. Does this only... No, you can have that. That's fine. El Dorado Odlantado, huh? You're hoping to get away with some stuff, I can see. I don't know if I want to use that right now. They hard normal summoned the Eldritch. That is so funny. I'll go and do this now. See ya. Don't want to be ya. Bam, bam. Here we go. Chariot carry, yeah. For all your chariot carry needs. Hey, you're gonna die. Alrighty. Activate Jam Dragon Drive. We're gonna banish one Xiamen from the graveyard to special summon another. And then we'll pay 600 life points to get, I don't know, whichever this one is. I don't care at this point. We've basically won. We're gonna get a free draw for the other Terror Top, because, you know, that makes a bunch of sense. Make the Psychic End Punisher. Make monster big. Make it decently sized. Use Terror Top. Get to Kadenborg. Special to Kadenborg. Make Chariot carry. Going to use Chariot carry's effect. We're going to attach the Terror Top. We're going to get. We gotta get another better luck next time. Send a card from deck to graveyard. You got it. Send that away. Optional effect. No, it's fine. I just want to lose as many life points as possible. It's gotta be this one. Go to battle with 900 life points left. The Psychic End Punisher out 10,000 attack. Very fun. I love bullying the computer. It scratches an itch I never knew I needed to get fulfilled. I don't the icon. I have to complete the. I have to do the end thing before going up there. Okay, if you insist. Seems strange. Amidst a raging storm, I saw an island shining brilliantly. From the accounts of astonished sailors, tales of the Golden Island spread. From pirates who heard the rumors to conquering armies from distant seas, the curse of the Eldlixir indiscriminately poured onto all living things. Gold, as they say, is forever. Due to the curse of the Eldlixir, bodies do not decay, instead turning into mindless undead. Many humans were sent to the island to bring back its glorious treasures, never to return. Over time, the island became a fairy tale, spoken of in taverns, often called the City of No Return, or Cursed Eldland. Once again, a new group of soon-to-be victims landed on the island. Scholars from a distant kingdom had been sent to investigate the island with mercenaries to protect them. I feel uncomfortable. I don't like that it's still getting bigger. I don't. One sec. How much? It's literally walking towards us. This is the worst thing. One second. Hey everyone, how's it going? You want some Cheetos? You want some snacks? They aren't adult. Hey, Grey Graves, how you holding up? How you doing? But among the mercenaries, one man was unlike the others. He was quiet and reserved, but had formidable strength, and in his eyes gleamed an unshakable will. He battled the beasts of the island and the wretched and cursed undead. Relentlessly, silently, he pushed forward, cutting each of them down. When he finally reached the castle gates and looked back, no one else remained. Were they swallowed by the curse of gold? Perhaps he himself had unknowingly cut them down after they had turned into undead. He had no longer had employers to protect. Nevertheless, he entered the castle. Inside, there was no sign of life. In the basement, he found a magical red stone floating menacingly in the air. Although he had no knowledge of alchemy, he understood just by looking at it that it was the source of the island's curse. He reached out and touched the stone. Oh, you're not supposed to do that. Think of the equivalent exchange and the feedback loops and the amestris and all that. Suddenly, he heard the screams of the thousands of souls it had absorbed. No, I don't want to die. I hate them all. Every single human alive. Gold. Look at all that gold. Many. Actually, maybe it's okay if that one's locked in there. Yet, even when exposed to these desires, his soul did not waver. With his ego strong, he released the immense greed he had kept hidden and swallowed the malevolent desires whole. On that day, Eldritch the Golden Lord was born into the world. It makes one wonder why there was a throne in an ownerless castle. Perhaps the Elixir itself had long intended such a human to visit the island one day. Now, the new ruler of the Golden Land sat upon the throne as if it had been his all along. How much time has passed since he first sat there? For the unwavering Golden Lord, the concept of time is meaningless. People hearing rumors of the Golden Land continued to visit the island, and all were sacrificed to the Elixir. The Golden Lord desired more power, more wealth, and more life, more wars, more victories, and more desires. As if answering the roar of his soul, the Elixir shone mysteriously. The Golden Lord, with all of Eldland's dark power concentrated within him, began to turn a mad demon king and began to expand its reach to the outside world. People are still unaware of the peril that approaches, cloaked in glittering gold. An icon depicting a golden lord who received the curse of the magic stone. The Golden Land King, with his enduring presence, searches for more desires. So you see that Eldritch Full Metal Alchemist deck? I mean, they talked about the Alchemist. They brought it in here. Bozcole, thank you so much for following here on the Orbital platform. I hope you will enjoy your stay here. Immortal Royalty has been unlocked, but I'm not spending my money on that. I've got better things to get, like meta sheep cards. Anyway, let's go ahead and conquer this next loner deck, huh? Oh, Vampire Eldritch. I'm down for this. We don't have any Link 1, sadly. That bites. Nomination. Set. Normal summon retainer. Oh, we can send a card to graveyard, but we would be sending away our own retainer. If this card is in the graveyard, you can send a vampire card from your hand or face on the field to the graveyard. I'll let my opponent do that for me, thank you very much. So far, this story was more tame than I thought. Like, I feel like we already knew most of this, if I'm gonna be honest. We'll let that happen. Oh, that gets them a free Eldritch out of their deck. I would rather them not do that, but... Nah, let them do it. Let them do it. It's only defense position. Yeah, there we go. That's the thing that we're worried about. We're not even going to gain life points from it if we do that anyway. What do they target? We'll let them have it. It's fine. Sad that Golden Boy is the best generic zombie support. It's sad that this guy has to exist at all. Eldritch sucks. I hate this guy. I'm tired of seeing him. That jackass. Man, they're all goofy set up though. Jesus, they have everything. Alright, card at the top. Hey, Scarlet Scourge! Ain't nothing. That's a great send off of all of this. Let's go ahead and activate. Send Scarlet Scourge to grave. Zaboom. Activate the effect. Take 5. Search any of these. Okay, so Vampire Kingdom is bad because this helps both us and our opponent. Vampire Desire is probably our best one. Now, part of the issue right here is that we can't send Retainer to the graveyard because it was summoned off of its own effect. So we can't use Desire's own effect. Or we can't use Desires to send Retainer to graveyard to summon back the Scarlet Scourge, but it even doesn't have a good target anyway. So that's not an issue, necessarily. Target a face-up monster. Oh, it's an end if you do, so I think it'll just fizzle if we do that. Yeah, we'll just have to target that and send it to the graveyard. Oh, hold up, we have Ghost here? Send one other vampire card from your hand or face up to the graveyard. Add a level 4 higher to your hand. Oh, if that's the case, we definitely have to do Familiar so we can get Ghost. That's in the domain, though, yeah, because we can't send Retainer to the graveyard. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Okay, so normal summon, you can send one other vampire card from your hand or face up field to the graveyard. Add a level 4 or higher vampire monster from your deck to the graveyard. During the main phase, you can banish the card, pay 500 life points. Normal summon a vampire monster. So we got Ghost. No applicable cards to send to the graveyard with Vampire or Ghost. Oh, I'm a fool. Oh, I'm a right fool. Okay, well, Avenger and Saber won't do anything for us. We can't summon anything off of Vampire Sucker. Let's do this. Only lowers the attack, right, when we send it to the graveyard. So if we want it to be low enough for us, we need to send a level 10 monster. And that is Eldritch, so we could do that. Battle. Damage calc effect. We will send an Eldritch. Small enough to punch, and then won't do anything else. Okay. Summon, you can target one monster opponent's graveyard, special to a field. have any Xyz monsters here? Make Vampire and steal the big Eldritch. Is the steal permanent? I forget. I forget if it's permanent. One Vampire take control until the end phase. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think I'd rather hold on to this for now. Okay, so that uses their graveyard effect, so we're gonna go ahead and, Domination. We're not gonna get any life points, unfortunately, but say la vie. So now if they want their Eldritches back, they're gonna be in not big mode. Oh, no! No! Okay, that's fine. Seven cities of the Golden Lord. Yeah, Voivode. No, not once per turn. Anything but once per turn. Oh, they're big. That's a big boy. It's okay. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it out of here. We're gonna do it. It's the Conquistador. It can't be destroyed by Battlerk artifacts, but we can send it to grave. Hey! We'll just send this to it. It's not doing us any good being stuck in our hand, not doing nothing. Golden land forever! Boom. Battle 35. No! Stop it! This card's name becomes Eldritch the Golden Lord while on the field. Special summon. Oh, it summons an Eldritch monster, not necessarily the other one. Uh-oh. Oopsie. Oopsie poodle. That's unfortunate. Let's see what we can summon out real quick. Let's see what we can summon out real quick. Yeah, the way they worded some of the cards made me think we gotta get some main deck that's just big guy, but nope. Nope. That's not happening. Target 2 monster, normal summon. Yeah, I just don't think we've got an answer here. Yeah, but nope, that's not happening. Uh-oh. Well, to be fair, we did draw the vampire half of the deck, and vampires, they just suck. I don't know what to tell you. Voivode has an animation. Yeah, sexy one. A sexy little animation. Okay. Vampire Retainer. Normal summon. Ghost. Send. We actually have all of these. Holy cow. Voivode. Add. Scarlet Scourge. Send the familiar. Activate familiar. Send you to graveyard so we can get your effect. We're not activating your effect right now, though. Boom. Familiar. Okay, so we can add any of these from deck to hand. Let's grab Grace. Oh, we don't have a retainer in graveyard. We will have to actually use the ghost. Well, I guess I don't have a response to Metal Reflect Slime. Go ahead. Egyptian God Slime is in this deck? What are they doing? What is happening here? Huh? I am without recourse. Okay, we'll pitch the retainer so we can use retainer's effect. We're gonna get Red Baron. Want to send the retainer to graveyard again? Use retainer's effect. We're gonna send to grave the Grace. Use retainer's effect. I'm gonna grab domain. Activate domain. Activate your effect. Get the extra normal summon. Tribute, yes, tribute the friggin' ghost. The ghosty goo. Activate your effects. Summon familiar. Activate Red Baron. Take the Egyptian God Slime. And then go to battle phase. Oh, thank God, Apophis. Run that over with the Red Baron. Gain 19. Tiki Curse. This is another. Okay, attack the Tiki Curse. Attack the Apophis. What is happening? Attack for 12. Give me more life. No! Stop it! No, I'm not gonna redeclare. Good grief. Give me my free monster. I want my vampire familiar back. I'll pay 5. Adds Prowline. 105, no. Trade textual material to 1, card controls. It doesn't seem to work too well against that. Now, Wolo is very funny. Wolo is actually very, very funny. Let's do Vampire Vamp. No target. Familiar's already used its effect. I don't want to use it again. Here, we'll make Wolo out of these two. That's a zombie, right? And it's big. Is the steel permanent? Oh, it's super permanent. Eldland, thank heaven it's 7-Eleven. Gimme the Eldritch. Gimme the Eldritch. Show me the Carfax! Send the retainer. Boom, we get our draw, thank God. Normal summon Eldritch. I mean, I'm about to get real normal about a whole bunch of stuff. Thankfully, I don't have to now. Thank God. Okay, boom. Pitch that. Get this out of here. I don't want to see you. Eldritch. Send the golden land to the grave. There it is. There is the golden lord. He is being summoned right now. Ha ha. You have been summoned by the mighty Spjarmf. Do not tempt the mighty Spjarmf. No, we got to leave room for Fraulein. Okay, they have nothing in graveyard that we want with Wolo. Battle phase. Attack. Actually, Fraulein. No trick. Oh, is this Scarlet Sanguini? We meet again for the first time for the last time. Continue. No, I will not continue my attack because now I attack you with my Holo. And now there are even more cards in the graveyard. Attack. Again, the life points. Punch. And then with Eldritch, we say nighty-night. You posthumous wench. Alright. That took longer than it should have. That should have been a bit more cut and dry. Let's have our revenge. Let's play with our food this time. Oh, and we're going first. I'm gonna BM the computer. Give me the field spell! Give me the field spell! Bloop. And bloop. Activate effect. Get me this guy. Activate effect. Get Leon! activate effect. Make fish. Do this, we can get to just keep the Shirakusai. MS carry, kill him. Die. There goes the carp. Get me you, and get me you. Boom. Boom. Get me the Jorui? Yeah. Get me the Jammy Dragon Drive. The Dragon Drive for Jammies. I'm gonna keep paying life points. I am never gonna stop paying life points. Get back the fish. I think it's a double attack, right? Using this card, you can target a Pokemon monster for the second turn each battle phase this turn. Heyo. Add to hand? Yeah, give me free cards. I'm not done with the free cards yet, though. Activate. Better luck next time. Add the designated card. Yeah, get a Pinballer. I'm balling for pins over here. You don't even understand. You don't even understand. Wheel carry. Get Leon. Special summon a monster to the field. Yeah, Leon. Activate. Optional effect. Give me the optional effect. Give me the optional effect. Oh, we don't even need Chariot Carry at this point. Story. Nope, no effect there. Pinballer. It goes there. And we're gonna set all this stuff. Are there rank 3s that I want to make? There are. There are other rank 3s that I want to make. Banish this one. Hope if I do that, I'm going to be giving up my other ability. Never mind, we're just going to summon you out and use you as a blocker if need be. Have fun. Send those zombies to the pit stop and have them expelled. Hold on to that, Nibiru. Hey, you know what? It's a valid tactic. I can't fault him for doing so. Eldritch! The Dragon Drive, I guess. It's all yours. Boop. End of main phase. You only worked on the main phase, right? How about you? Nope. I'm gonna go for exact lethal. I don't think so, buddy. Prepare to get Amazing Dragon. I don't know how many to level with me. When's the Crusadia lore video coming out? Good question. You know, I know this is... I don't know if it's a joke. There might be some comedy in it. But I'm gonna be real. We've been doing a lot of dual terminal lore videos for a while now. Maybe it's time for that series to take a break. Maybe we do one for World Legacy now. I don't know. Crusaders is its own video. No, I agree. Now, we have done an explained video for it, but that's not necessarily lore. So, you know. Maybe. Maybe I will. Maybe that will be the catalyst, which gets me focused on a different era of the lore. Alright. Carrie! What's up, Carrie? Main 1. Alright. Now, we need to krill our opponent into the sun. Activate effect. Give me free monster, please. If you synchronously use this card, so you target a punk monster, you can attack twice during this turn. Perfect. Got this. Apophis. Okay, alright. We want to do Apophis shenanigans here? We'll do Apophis shenanigans, but first, Psychic and Punishes. Gonna synchro summon with my punk amazing cop to make Psychic and Punisher. We're gonna use the effect in Graveyard to give Amazing Dragon 2 attacks this turn, and then we're gonna give Amazing Dragon a little 600 attack boost for you. There we are. Alright. Now then, this is where things get a little dangerous. We're gonna activate the effect of my Psychic and Punisher, putting us to only 100 attack. Then, we'll activate you, banishing you. Now, I only gotta banish them, not those targets. So instead of banishing Carrie, I'm gonna use the quick effect of my Roller Baller to perform a fusion summon, making Pinballer fusing with that Carrie and my Pinballer. We don't need any other material right now. Yeah, you. Confirm. Okay, there we go. Pinballer. There we are. That gets rid of your golden land. And now, I'm gonna Pinballer, and I'm gonna draw because a Psychic Monster paid life points to activate an effect. And Chariot Carry, not gonna do nothing. I don't want to banish any of my cards. Draw a card. Oh, it's Nitro Head. And then I'm gonna put Embodiment of Apophis into the Spell and Trap Zone. Face up in a place where it never should be. Alright. But if you thought we was done here, you ain't seen nothing yet. Oh, this only pops monsters. Boo. Boo, I say. Alright. Start another level 11 synchro. We've already used all of our level 11 synchro options. Heck it. Let's go all in. Nitro Head, summon. Boom. Zeoman, summon. What can we can Crocosor using those two. Very funny. Not going to do that, but we could do that. Okay, let's just go to battle phase. Psychic Punisher gains a bajillion attack points. Attack. There it is. That's what we was waiting for. Continue to attack? Yeah, you bet! Yeah, go on. Take it out of there. You already used all your stuff. How about Pinballer? You don't Pinballer? Alright. Psychic and Punisher attack! Dang it! I'm having fun. Dav Hero, thank you so much for following here on the Orbital platform. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Gone. Okay, that Eldritch is gone. Now can we finally end this thing? Star Leon, attack with first place finisher! Nova, I have the ultimate archetype question. Cardman, shoot. When are we getting the potato and chip support? It's the only way to break the eyes meta. Cardman, I don't have to tell you this. Maybe I haven't been paying attention enough. But the potato and chip support already exists. And you're looking at one half of it. I am one part of the potato and chip duo. You know who the other half is? That's right, it's Noah Jenk. Me and Noah Jenk up against the world. It's also destruction if you want to pop the back row. True. I've forgotten about that. But I wanted to use Leon. Alright, zombies. 2 bottoms, got it. Test frog all over again. Oh, this was wrong. I didn't know we had the glow up bloom. We'll just go ahead and send Baylor Drock to graveyard because we have the zombie world already active. Heyo. In fact, no. Do this, and we'll pass. All right, oh, it's Baylor-Drock time. Hope you enjoyed having your freedom, because you ain't having it anymore. Hold up. Hold up. Huh? Pardon? Pardova? Qu'est-ce que c'est? No, we're negating that. Get negated. Blah. Also, how could I have been so blind to the true chip being Nova? Exactly. And then we'll activate Baylor Drock's effect again, and we're gonna banish the Eldritch before it even touches base on the board. Pleasure to be here. I wouldn't want to take up too much of your time. This doesn't last more than a minute. I hope it's possible. I mean, I'm not doing any viewer duels or anything. I'm just kind of clearing the solo mode out. How the fastest K in the world with a single card in the first turn. Well, I mean, there is a redeem for replays and stuff. There is that. We do have that. Okay, well. It appears we have survived. And we will activate this effect. Also, not occasion for someone. Yeah, we'll send the glow up bloom. And activate the glow up bloom. And that will get us a Eldritch, the Golden Lord. Okay, so this can pop a banish a card from either graveyard. That's pretty good. What's our grave looking like? Not savage, but you know it's better than none. Let's go ahead and summon you. Change you to attack position. And go to battle phase. Hee 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 ha 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 ho ho ho. Baylor Drock. Yeah. Eldritch from the hand. Well, aren't you something? Continue the attack. No, I guess not. What's even a good summon off of this? I don't know. I don't think we can summon out of their graveyard. I have an idea. So it's a duel to who is the Lich Lord. It seems like it. It seems like it. We'll go Vampire Sucker using these two. Boom. Activate the effect of Eldritch. Sending the Quero to graveyard. Activate the Baylor Drock. We're going to banish their Eldritch. Hee hee ha ha ho. Banish a monster from the field. Not ours. Theirs. Get this Eldritch out of here. Yeah. Set these two. They'll just pass. Except we're not. We will activate Huero in Graveyard to get us the fantastic Scarlet Sanguini. Now. Okay, 8. Getting... Wow, Eldritch. Who'da thunk it? Eldritch, send 2. Hey, no. Quiet. Cease thine prattling. You goober. No effect for you. And then I'm gonna banish you. Now all 3 of your Eldritches are banished. How does that make you feel? Probably should've rationed out your Eldritches better. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. The whole game plan of your deck. Yeah. Set your cards. Not gonna help at all. Seven cities, I'm sure. Let's go ahead and summon a little Eldritcher. Let's go ahead and we can summon from our graveyard to get a little draw, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Bia. Draw off that. Hey, Cursed Eldland. No Sacred Beast. Yeah, we know that last card in their hand is Raviel, and because it's a fiend, they actually couldn't. Oh, actually, it tributes for special summoning, so actually, I think it'd be fine. But still, the point stands. They're Dunzo, Finito, Despacito. That Eldland nonsense. Boom. Gimme. Gimme. Activate. Let's clear out some of this back row so they can... Okay, well, that was kind of useless. Does this give us the fusion spell? Can we get the fusion spell here? Oh, they did give us a fusion spell. Thank God. Alright, check this out. Check this the heck out. 7 cities of the Golden Land. Boom. We're going to fusion summon this using Unizombie and Eldritch. Ah! I got a big galaxy here. Ooh, I gotta show it off to everybody. I'm gonna lock down this card. So now they can't activate that. And then we'll use Eldritch. Activate you. No, we're not going to activate that effect. And then we'll special summon the Eldritch. Oh dear. There it is, folks. That's Eldritch. And I think we have used just about everything that we can use here. So let's go ahead and go to that damn there battle phase and see what they got. Boom. 38. Boom. Get out of here. Hey, I'm consuming all the golden land over here. Nom, 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 nom. All right, last one. Last one. Last one until we're finished here. We have the conch, a gem of profound wisdom shining ominously, never to be touched except by those whose souls are unshaken by the evil of desire. Canonically untrue. The person who desired the most touched it. And that's how they got control of it. We should desire more evil dark things, is what I'm learning here today. This is an interesting going second hand. Not gonna say no. The thrust would be cool if not for the fact that, you know, all their stuff is fucking trap cards. Boom. Give me the Cannonborg. Special summon. Cherry Carry. There she is. Activate. Get me the continuous spell. Activate. Add designated card. Yeah, get us Chariot Carry. A regular Captain Carry. Activate. Boom. Trap card, please. Thank you, thank you. Yoink. And activate Foxy Tune. We're gonna go ahead and pitch this triple tactics talent because that's gonna do jack diddly squat. Summon Xiamen. Activate effect of Xiamen. Get a Shrakusai. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-bum-ba-dum. It's time for you to fusion summon. These two. As Montreal. Sir, people already are. Alright, none of that. Rising Carp. Transform into Green Lady and Deer Man. Boom. Boom. Activate Deer Man effect. Get fielded spell. Activate fielded spell. Make Pajama Jam Drive. Boom. Activate. Activate your effect. Get me back, Shirakusai. Gib now. It has been demanded. Boom. Add this to hand. Yup. Draw card. Draw card. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Amazing Dragon. He goes free of some space. Boom. Alright, activate those cards or you get nothing! It's over. The game is now over. Activate that, pay 6, get the trap card, draw another card off of this. Activate the effect of Nitro Head. Oh, that was sequencing correctly. Oh well. This is still pretty much lethal. Because of this goofball right here. Bam! And, Carrie. First Band Skull. Thank you. Unending power! Alright, cool. Golden Lord Land complete. That is 200 delicious gemmies. Oh, we're still 201 gems away from another. Ah! I want the 10 pull. Okay, well, that about does it here, folks. It was good to stream for you. Make sure that you hit that follow button because tomorrow we've got even more stuff we're doing. Not only is it more custom card reviews, we're also going to be doing a tier list for what monsters are best to summon off of greater polymerization. You'll be able to judge my picks live as we see some of the strangest examples of why Konami wants us to use a million material for stuff. Before I go, let me just go ahead and drop once again the socials tab here. You can find me on the Discord. That is where we all kind of hang out. The YouTube, where I post all of my usual nonsense. The Twitter, where I usually do all of my announcements. And Patreon, where you can support me directly. Yes, you specifically. If you want to get my videos early, including a pretty big one that's going to be available for patrons later tonight, earlier than anyone else. Any tier, $5 or higher, gets you early access to that stuff. It gets you access to my custom card reviews, and if you pledge high enough, you might even get to have a say in which videos I make every month. If you're feeling extra generous, I do have a direct donation on there. Twitch is nice, you know, that's cool, but Twitch takes a lot out of it. If you would rather as much of that money go to me as possible, that is a direct donation link. I think PayPal takes like as minimum as possible, and that really helps out because post January, February, stuff gets a little tight. However, I say this largely because I'm an online personality that's driven by all of your support at home, but if you can't or don't want to, please don't feel like I think any less of you. Just having you around, watching, choosing to be here with me is huge all on its own. So thank you all so much for watching. Okami Chronicle, thank you so much for following me here on the Orbital platform. Very sorry that we're ending things just about now. I apologize. But it's been 4.5 hours. I've gotta figure some other stuff out. And part of that is figuring out who we're going to raid. Who's raiding today? Who are we looking at here? Okay, you know what? Let's go raid a good friend of mine, and I saw some of you wanted to do some duels. Well, guess what? Crystal Abundance, aka Shiggies, is themselves doing viewer duels. So if you want to go throw your lot in against one of the strongest duelists in the world, you've got your work cut out for you. So, let's go get this raid started. Folks, send Shiggies all the love and care that I know that you will do because you're all nifty people. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will catch all of you next time. Bye-bye.